keep. Blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon, sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. Fade. So remember his name when the skies turn black. Artifacts the dire Lord leading the pack. For realms unknown, his legend flows. Where the shadow leads, the unleashed go. In the shadows embrace, where the blood runs deep, Artifact stands a vow to keep. Blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon, sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. Fade. So remember his name when the skies turn black. Artifacts the dire Lord leading the pack. For realms unknown, his legend flows. Where the shadow leads, the unleashed go. In the shadows embrace, where the blood runs deep, Artifact stands a vow to keep. Blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void.
All right, folks, welcome in. Sorry we are a little bit late. I was not anticipating having car trouble when picking up dog food before dinner this evening. So for those who don't know, really quick, we have output a new stream schedule. So it's going to be Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 6 to 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're about an hour behind today. I do apologize for that. It has been a long day. First full week back to work, etc., etc. So welcome in, folks. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. I spent my weekend editing a video that was released today. Looks like people love it, so I'm glad. But chime in, let me know how your weekends went. Any memorable Pantheon moments this weekend? Other than that, for those who are lurking, welcome in. I appreciate you guys. Glad to sit down and unwind with a little bit of Pantheon today. Trying to run off a cliff here. Scott, welcome in. How are you doing, sir? Holla, Craig. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope all is well. No one. I made it through an AI application. So I came up with the lyrics and ran a few iterations of it. Took a while, but we got it. I got a few songs. I'm going to put them on YouTube here soon. I'm going to make a little playlist that's just like, you know, Pantheon beats or something like that. Just some stuff that I like to listen to while I'm playing the game here. With as crazy as they are with AI, or not AI, but copyright for music and stuff, I'd like to have a little bit of music to kind of listen to in the background that maybe if I did on stream wasn't going to get me in a lot of trouble. So I figured that's a good way to go. Yeah, but I'm glad you like it. Let's see if our buddies are on. I am at the port inn. I'm seeing if Rain's on. It doesn't look like he's on yet. Is this guy? Oh, nope, he just logged, so I guess he was not a wizard that can port me. But yeah, I was hoping Rain was going to be on and we could get ported at the same time. Yep, level 15. Wild's End and Thronefest. Yep. Where the Jacked Rabbit is, and then over by the geckos in Wild's End. Devin, how are you doing? Hope all is well. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to do a little Wild's End leveling today. So I've got my summoner up to about 10. They put ports in the game, so we're going to be porting over here shortly to Wild's End, and then we're going to do a little leveling over there. Most often, least often. Most often is definitely Shaman. There is a lot of Shaman. Shaman is a very strong class. It is rightfully overplayed, if that makes sense. Least often, probably Warrior, Rogue, Ranger, maybe. There's my Torquey. How you doing, Torque? Hatchling, I did. I had some car trouble. I was eating dinner. I was watching Joppa, and I was gonna start my stream at 6 o'clock, but with the car trouble and everything, it took me a little longer to go live. I was hoping he was gonna be done by the time I went live, but I didn't want to make it too much longer, if that makes sense. So I've got a good bit of what he's got going on, but yeah, I'm gonna catch back up here in a little bit. But yes, by all means, please go watch Joppa. You can come back when the stream's over. All right, can y'all throw me an invite now that I'm in the zone, and I'll run to you? As soon as Twerk logged off. Arthaxis. Arthax IS. Arthax is 2. Black Moon 2. Maybe Joppa will raid us. He usually likes to get new folks. The same thing I pretty much do. Is I'll raid like JDon, I'll raid Trexit, I'll raid those guys, but I like to raid smaller streamers because I was once where they were. Not that I'm a big streamer, I'm still a small streamer, but you never know who your next streamer is going to be, you know? Who your lifelong streamer might be. Wait, where am I at? So I need to go. I should have sold before. You know what? We're really close to town. I'm just going to run back there and sell real fast before we get going. Group XP doesn't seem worth it. Yep, that was all addressed in the stream today. Yep. Like, you keep buffing solo XP, I mean, people don't want to group anymore. The whole point of your game is to be social. I mean, you're not wrong. Mm-hmm. You're by geckos. So just head east if you want to get back to town, or we'll get you an invite shortly. And you're just going to run to Smiter Norris. I tried to get him to go Smite Norris. You know, because it's really... I know, but Smite, like Chuck, Smite Norris. Chuck Smiter would be a good one too. So since you're gonna do pulls and stuff, you should do a pull thing that says get smitten. Get smit on. There you go. That's the name, Just Rain. Not just and rain, but just rain. Oh, moist rain. Moist rain. We got to do it. Yes. Oh shit. Okay, that's a deep boy. Okay. That mm-hmm. Oh, Blackborough. Yep. Yeah, I was like, that has to be something either like a world boss type thing or something of that nature. So glad to see it. Yep. Y'all are pretty much at the stone, so I can still bind there. Oh shit. Okay. Yep. I'm right above you. If I bind here, am I going to crater into the ground when I respawn? Hey. I'm not going to risk it. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, I must be really far away. And then I ran over this ridge and I was like, oh, they're here. We're trying to edge you. So, how you doing, Torkler? Your arm feeling any better? Yep. Vargle, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How was your weekend? Got any exciting Pantheon stories to share? Oh shit. Callus, I'm so sorry. I didn't see your deal. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for stopping in. Get some rest. She yelled that shit too. It came over really quiet on the stream, like normal, or over a Discord. It sounded normal. I heard her screaming upstairs. The limiter kicked in. Yep. Not so exciting. Just wiped it gobs. Oh. It's all good. You got a minute? Well, you're punching, so you're doing your job. Twerkler. Yep. Which goblins are you at? Are you on like level 2? You level 1? Are you in Barrow Dark? Are you in the Goblin Caves? No you don't. You have mana and there are minimal dots on the mob. I see 1 dot petrify. Or putrefy. There we go. You need your snare. Little green shield. Mm-hmm. It's not a green shield on you, it's a green spell on yours. It's a green shield when it hits the mob. It's curse of something. It's whatever your curse is. Well, I'm married to her. If I would have found out if she's colorblind by now, I would hope. This is true. It's because women have more cones. Oh! It's scientific. That's the... in your eye. Sorry about that. Adam, what level is your Dire Lord? My Dire Lord is level 20. How you doing, Adam? Welcome in. Alright, so I will be switching to DPS pad after this. This is hot. You get to pick 1 curse. Put whatever curse you want on your bar. Snare, if you only have a snare, put the snare one on there. Reduces movement speed. It'll be like curse of blah blah blah. Can't remember what it's called yet. Yep, curse of pain. Have you been to Mad Run yet? Yes. It is a challenge. You need some CC, you need some good stuff there. Yep, you want to drop all your different dots on there, all your dot lines. And you need your CC. You need Hungry Earth. You also need the other one. Screaming Crippling Terror. Your channeled mez. Am I blind? Where is my pet? There he is. Okay, I found him. Well, you won't have Archimental Bond. I will. You're gonna confuse the hell out of her. Almost. I need to summon one sword and I should be ready. And then if anybody needs to top off their hunger and thirst, let me know in a bit once we get some stuff done. I'll send you food and water. All right, I'm good. Hold on, can we do this once we move past this? Because this takes forever to get through. And we're trying to get through these guys to somewhere else, right? Okay. We get camp set up, we'll get the food stuff done. These guys take a minute to kill. Oh, it's going a lot faster, the DPS bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's true. You shut up. Quit giving yourself credit for doing DPS, damn it. Yep. Adam, have you been to Mad Run? What'd you think? We jumped into the whole outside of Mad Run on stream the other day with triple tank, double healer, and then one DPS enchanter. Or no, not enchanter. What do we have? Wizard? With rogue. Yep, same. Samesies with exposed I can slow. Nope. Yep. I'm swimming straight to it. Are you? No, you're not. You're gonna die. Oh, you pulled it. I'm just kidding. Yep. Rain's gonna get his workout today. Up to you. I like totals. Tree Mosher, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Babe, turn your taunt off. On your pet? On your pet. Yeah, well, that's why. So when you summon him, if he has the little... If it's clicked green, right click it and turn it off. Otherwise, he'll use it when he feels like it. All good. Yep, the little green dot in the top left. Nope. Yep, when that little green icon is up, that little green dot, that means he'll use it at will, basically. Anybody drop an expose? There's an open currently up. Oh, somebody took it. Can I get another expose? Never mind. I see it. I got it. Kalgu is tanking a paladin. I hear an enchanter doing work. That's right. We finally got our homeboy Rain in here to play with us. I feel dirty killing all these guys. Oh, I like the name. Mitch Chivius 404. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Throw you an old fashioned because that's a name I like. So no shield is better. Not necessarily. He just has a really good weapon. He doesn't have a good shield yet, I don't think. My party was getting addicted to watching the mesmerize animation. Oh, you just finished up? Nice. Oh, yeah. Intercepted. Who did he hit? He hit some like person with like one viewer. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it does help. That's why I usually hit small streamers. Mm-hmm. Welcome back. Merida is the sound of frothing coffee downstairs right now. Oh, I hear the creamer. She's almost done. Did you hear her tell me to shut up? Okay. We're dying because we don't have necromez. Hurry up. I know, just making her panic. It's literally moist here. I mean, these guys are named Brine Claw. You can start by mezzing if you want. Yep. Because you control which comes in and then you pick which one comes off of that, if that makes sense. See? Now yoink, and then look. Done. Now you know who you need to mez. Done. Done, done, and done. That's what I do with Rich. You got a 2-pull like that, just like have Richard mez one, and I'll grab the one he didn't mez. Which hopefully he's doing well. Richard, if you're out there, we miss you, homie. Thank you for the leveling guide. No problem, no problem. Now, it's not optimal, but it's something. I'm sure there's 1,000 better routes, and some of those level ranges are a little open, but those are like effective level ranges. It's not optimal. And the reason I did that was because of group composition, right? So some groups are going to be able to do that a lot easier than others. So I tried to make that very much with some wiggle room, if that makes sense. But it gives you a general guide. Everybody will figure out, like, this is slowing down too much for me right now, blah, blah, blah. So I got a lot of flack for the leveling guide, but I'm like, I have countless people that have been asking me about it, so that's why I wasn't streaming the last 2 days. I was trying to put that together. I wanted to also show the people where. Yep, yeah, I wanted to get both sides, right? Wild's End places, Throne Fast places, and then I wanted to show the locations, because if I just told you, hey, go to Wild's End Ironroot Orcs, then you're going to be like, where is that? Like, I don't know where that's at. So now, relatively, and you can find based on your position or landmarks or whatever, you know where to go. Ish. Oh, yeah. Yep. Cal, let me know when my Shield of Spinning Spikes drops off of you. Thank you. Is it possible to build a DPS focused warrior? You're never going to be as good as a DPS, like right now in today's game, with the introduction of the mastery system. Maybe you'll get closer. I don't ever think you'll be able to be a DPS like a Fury warrior. No, I've gotten almost a full bub here already. Looks like he's casting a heal. Oh, maybe not. Nope, he is. Oh, he's wandering. Yeah, he's still coming. He's doing his wander. He yeah, okay. I'm gonna say he might not miss, or he might not come. He only had one more. They get 3 wander segments unless they've patched it. Yep. Like, that's the maximum amount that they'll move towards you. They get 3 little wander segments. Carpeasy, Ugmuck, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Share your Pantheon stories. Let us know what's going on. It's all about making those bubs bounce. That's right. Oh, they did. Yeah, there's a lot now. And when one node is broken down, another and it's of that same type, it almost instantly respawns. Beckett, hey, I should have the first iterations of concept tonight from your boy. Let me go check and see if he has delivered anything yet. I don't think he is. It'll probably be late tonight, but nope, nothing yet. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I hope it goes well. Been enjoying your stream so far. General thoughts on Wiz tuning? Seems like a lot right now. Comes with endgame being limited by focus, puts ceiling on class compared to, say, Rogue Ranger. So here's kind of where I sit. I feel like Wizard is in a really good place. Everybody thinks it's overpowered. I don't think it's overpowered. Here's what I think. I think Wizard is probably the most complete DPS right now because their risk reward is already in, right? So like Ranger, Rogue, etc., they need to be brought up near Wizard. So I don't see Wizard drastically changing from this point forward. The only way I see them changing Wizard is with Mastery, right? Where maybe you're going to hit harder with Ice or whatever. You can spec into like Ice or Shock or Frost or a Frost Shock or Fire. But I mean, they're really good, right? They get ports. Their ports are in. You can teleport at level 15 now. That was put in this last patch. As long as you're monitoring your elemental focus, you're pretty good. Is that what you're thinking about, or? Oh yeah. Map has been coming. I don't think that was ever not going to be a thing. It's just not going to be like a GPS style map. But yeah, oh sorry. Yeah, Wizard's focus is definitely gonna so you know, they're burst DPS, right? And absolutely they do crazy good DPS. But like on a boss fight, they're not gonna touch somebody like a Ranger right now. Rogue needs a lot of work, in my opinion. Like they're punishing the Rogue class, and I just hope it doesn't become another EQ Rogue where it's like, yeah, great, they're fantastic. No one's gonna play them. But anybody coming here from Joppa stream? I missed the back half because I had car trouble. I had to go pick up dog food. Yeah, Monk DPS is good. Yeah, I went and picked up dog food. Went in, got the dog food, came out, threw it in the car. Pressed my ignition button. Car went absolutely ape shit. Fucking battery was dying. Oh. Brandon, what class are you playing right now? Completely new to the game and your stream. Well, Brandon, thank you for stopping in and welcome. I'm currently playing a summoner. My main is a level 20 Dire Lord, which is a tank. Is it me, or does he kind of sound like early David Draymond when he was coming in? Did you hear him? He's like, this is no. Well, this is the beginning of it. Yes. Yes. The big part of the runes is on the other side, but yes, this is the base. I think there's 2 or 3 levels up to them, or you can climb them on the back. Thank you. Watch some of your class overview videos. Great overview videos, man. Or overviews, man. Keep up the solid work. Well, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. If you are new to the game, I put out a video today that is just kind of a rough leveling path. That's very group focused. So once you get to like 4 or 5, everything after that, like I mentioned in the video, it is group focused. As is the game. How is Dire Lord? Dire Lord is fantastic. I am a huge fan. I think it needs a little bit of a buff. I think Warrior needs a little bit of a buff, and Paladin needs the slightest bit of a DPS buff, and that's it. But I have Paladin top, Dire Lord just under, Warrior a little ways below. Damble, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you had a fantastic weekend and are having some memorable moments today in Pantheon. If you're playing right now. Hope you get some fat loots. I think you responded to me on a solo video. Asked for solo duo vid. Yes. I might do that. I don't have a ton of experience, so I'm gonna have to lean on some other folks. Like I leaned on a couple of folks on the Wild's End side, just because I haven't done a lot here. That's actually why I'm playing here right now. In case I need to make any updates or corrections on it. But yeah, we will look at doing a solo duo video. I also want to get out some camp videos. Those will probably be next. Got your wizard to 6, working on 7. Nice. If you are 6, go get... Well, do you want to... What the hell is going on here? Okay. Oh, okay. That just looks a little weird. If you... So, do you want a spoiler? There's a quest for a robe. Do you know about that quest? You can get it at level 6. That's why I'm asking. I don't want to spoil stuff for people. Like, I didn't advertise my leveling video on, like, different social medias until somebody posted one. Yeah, it's frontal knockback. It's the same thing they get in, Oh, did it? Oh, okay. It's slightly different. Oh, title shout. Okay. Interesting. And he does the warrior, has the warrior sound effect to it. Yeah, this is not great. I do not know about the quest. Okay, well, if you want to know about it, just let me know. But there is a quest for a really good robe for casters. And you can start it at level 6. How is Enchanter? Enchanter is good. It's missing a lot of its kit. Oh, these water goblin eyes are creepy, man. Mm-hmm. He is slowed. He's opened. Oh, never mind. Oh, I got a mana bomb on him. Nice. I'm at full mana now. There we go. Yep. Yep. Sesh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Please do a Gobby Caves video. That place has taken far too many lives, and a quick video people can watch will help a lot. Yes. Carp, do you know about pressure plate? That's the one thing that gets a lot of folks that don't realize it when they first go in there. So if you go to Demeth, right? So when you come in, you know where Demeth's at. So you come into Demeth, which is an AVP. You're gonna come in. There's a little path that kind of goes through like this, right? There are a couple of houses here, but there's houses in the back. There is a lady in a house in the back on the left named Alara. You want to talk to her after you're level 6. You got to do a few things that are a little difficult to get this robe, but not too bad. You can have it probably by your time you're level 12. See, now I'm seeing all them necro dots. Look at that. It's good stuff. You don't need to roll Hungry Earth, babe. Because Hungry Earth's just going to get broken by us doing melee damage. I'll save you a little mana. He is slowed. Yeah, so the premise of that quest is you talk to her, she's going to send you to somebody back in Avelia, and then you're going to have to go collect a few things. Some stuff from Helnir Cave, some stuff from Avelia, a specific mob in Avelia. But the robe is worth it. It's very good. Pressure plate caused more people to get their step count up walking back than Waylay? Yes, 100%. Especially anybody who does burst DPS. Muddy Mud Skipper. I don't think that was English. That just happened. Oh, god damn it. Camp, 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 camp. I'm trying to camp. Damn it. 10 seconds. I was like, if I can get into this corner and camp, then I can just summon all the corpses to me. Oh, I bought the spell. I don't have it yet. Womp womp. Yep. XP's still good. I still got a bub and a half just going in there. Well, we gotta go back that way anyway. Oh yeah, she's 12. She can. That's right. Alright, well, let's do that. I remember when I first started EQ back in the day, we respected camps. Man, today alone I've set up 4 and had all 4 taken. Got to get better. Yep. Yeah, that's something else, water, that I want to put out is one thing that I think is really weird if you've surveyed like and talked to a lot of people like I have is some people don't understand camp etiquette in a game like this, which I think is wild. And part of what made me realize this is my wife is new to MMOs, period. So she didn't know terminology. Like if I say, hey, con that, she's like, what the fuck does con mean? And I'm like, oh, like it didn't dawn on me. So that's one thing I plan on covering is like camp etiquette. Like, you know, don't be a dick. Yep, I never saw that guy again though, so you know what I want to say? We as a community need to stop saying Halnir's Cave. Nobody named Halnir owns the cave. No. Sorry, I'm trying to get through this. It's not Halnir's Cave, it's Halnir Cave. Just like it's not Grand's Canyon. That's a good point. That's a good point. Good call out. I'll do better because I'm pretty sure I say Halnir's Cave now that I think about it. What level do mobs in Eastern Plains start at? Late teens. Yeah, late teens. Like you can kill solo mobs there in the late teens. Yep. Here we go on the backside and climbing up. Got to get all up in that backside, you know. It's moist on the backside too. No shines. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Now, they may have beefed them up since the last patch. I haven't been over there and killed the solo mobs, so just be careful. You talking about on the west side? That is the bog or whatever, the swamp. Did it have dead trees and shit? Yep. Yeah, there's goose like over there. There's it's yeah, they're pretty cool. Oh yes. That's probably 20 plus over there easily. I just hit level 6. I watched your vid on leveling spots per certain levels. It helps a lot. Yeah, no problem. I try to leave a little wiggle room in there too. I try to tell people there's no end game to rush to, but it's always a race. Yeah, that's... If you look at my comments on the leveling video, like it's don't race. Don't rush to the end. Experience all the stuff up. Like experience the gassy bat here. I love this guy. He's so cute. Look at that little ball of farts. He's so adorable. I mean, this is only iteration 2, so... Oh, nice. Yep. Yeah, the Barrow Dark is not a final spot for anybody. I think they might multiply those undead that are up in the other cave. They may extend it down into there, if I had to guess. They could do that too. That'd be a good idea. I'm gonna laugh if where Smiter takes us up is my other guy's corpse, because it's over here. Mm-hmm. Yep, can't go there. Has tried. We spent a lot of time exploring this area. Oh. It looks so funny. Step, baby, step. The real endgame is amassing an unmanageable bank hoard. That's no shit right there, especially with the stacking problem right now. Yep, just back your head down. Oh, they'll teleport to you. let's get into rhythm at the bottom. Wait, where the hell is she? Okay, no, she's coming down. Okay. Maybe is your mic not working or what? Opened. Go gadget nukes. Alright, just kill him as quick as possible. I'm out of mana pretty much though. Nice. Oh, did you only purple club? Oh, okay. Nice. I thought it flickered on mine. It looked like he died. Okay, good deal. Is your mic? Yep, and then let me, I will start shooting out food and water. Just patch holes with this food and water. Drink first. In case of emergency, you have drink. Calgoo, drink. Torkler, drink. Mesrain, got some drink. Spider, drink. Yep, give me just a sec. In case has food, Calgoo food. Torkler food. Mesrain food. And then that's probably why she's messaging me. One sec. You're back. One sec, folks. All right, folks, I'm back. Yeah, I'm here. Eyes here. I'm good. Everybody got food and water? Yes. Yep. It's temporary, but yeah, just top it off. I'm a wanderer. Pull over towards the cliff face here or something. There are two. There's two open available. Oh, never mind. They're both gone. That person that messaged you, Torque's probably banned already. Just FYI. Bot. Most likely, if it's the same person. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the name was, but if it mentioned anything about graphics design, they probably got banned. Keith went into some whole conversation with somebody and it was like it was a bot. I was like, yeah, just ban them. Right? Judgy. Expose. Thank you, sir. I will get that in 3 seconds. He'll do 25% less Calgoo ass whooping. There you go. Let's do it. Cal wants the whip from Indiana Jones already. See, this would be real easy on Dire Lord. You press a button and you teleport to him. Burning. I'm out of gas, Captain. Opened. Slowed. If you can interrupt crashing waves, please do. I is out of gas. Rain is great on keeping that guy mezzed, so. Keep it mezzed for a minute, just to give some of us a little bit of... No. Nope. Shouldn't. Yep, good to go. Oh shit. My bad. Spinning spikes on Calgoo. That's weird. He wasn't in stealth. That's kind of wild. Hackers. He's opened. Yep, repop on my ass. Oh shit. You just click my feets. Thank you. Alright, so... Yep. Okay, burning. Be careful with fear here. Oh yeah, fucking butt clencher. Yep. Okay. Open. Hello, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Already slowed. Reopened. Long day after too long of a night playing. Nice. It feels bad, but yet sometimes a little good. Good to see you checking out Wild's End. Hit 25 on the Monk and 20 on the Shaman this weekend. Back to freezing my ass off and working outside. Hope all is well, buddy. Zeno, you were a fucking beast, man. Yes, please stay safe, sir. Yeah, Zeno. Yeah. He's replying to me on the stream. Zeno's got a level 25 and a level 20. Oh, yeah. Yep. Quick PSA, folks. If you have not yet, there's a poll up on the Discord to go vote for a movie for Movie Club. So please do jump on the Discord, go vote for a movie for Movie Club for this month's movie. If you don't know what the Movie Club is, Unleashed Movie Club, once a month we watch a movie together. Not literally together, but we will watch it independently, or we will have a night where we watch it on Discord together. For those who don't have the movie, can't find the movie, that kind of thing. So don't forget to go pick a movie for Unleashed Movie Club. That's true, Bill. That's true. When the camp is good, you gotta stick it out. That is gonna wander on us probably. Oh, maybe not. Go body him. If we're ready. Just move slightly towards him. Oh, he's turning around. It's okay. It's all good. That's why we have an enchanter. Oh, I ought to let him come in a little bit, but yeah, that's cool. Hey, if it works. Yank me closer, tiny dancer. Where did he... He's reopened. Alright, blowing this dude up. Just be careful. Okay, he's down. Just be careful on Mez breaks, because his next cast is instant cast if Mez is broken versus just naturally wears off. Yeah, it's all good. Yep, you're good. It actually tells you in your regular chat, not the damage chat. All right. Yeah. He's... Alright, I'm gonna have a monobomb on him right now. Nice, he's running against the wall, thank God. No horror romance? We might. We might. Mire guard, right outside the door. Just FYI. Hi, new to the game. What class are you playing? I'm playing a summoner right now. Welcome in, JD. How you doing? Share your Pantheon tales, memories, or interesting moments, or Pantheon questions. He's open. Having trouble deciding on a class. Did you say Shaman is more of a caster class or does more melee combat too? Typically you're gonna cast more than you would melee with him. You should play healers. Are they needed? Oh, absolutely. Both current healers, Shaman and Cleric, are both needed. Cleric is played far less than Shaman though. Shaman is the most played class in the game. Shaman is a very much a lot of people would call it overpowered right now, just because they have some of the best buffs in the game. They can solo, they can heal, they have a pet, they get dots, they get direct damages, they get debuffs. They really do everything well. There's no real weakness to a Shaman. You give Shaman plate armor and they'll tank. Yes, Shaman is more finished than every other class. I don't want them to bring Shaman down. I want them to bring all the other classes up. I give Shaman a lot of shit just because I want to talk people down from playing them a little bit. Oh, they finished you. Yep. Yep, run. Hit yes, Rain. Hit yes. Yeah, I am too. I think I may have glitched him out. Give me a second. Yep, she doesn't want to talk to us now. She's just establishing that the mic was working and we should all be ashamed of ourselves. Oh, I was muted. Yeah, her mic works. She just wanted us to all be ashamed of ourselves, so she's just not talking to us. Yeah, I am too. I'm gonna swim back to the... There's a Brine Claw Steam Mage in the water. He's probably glitched. Who is group lead? You are. Okay, come over to the beach here. Who... Make Torkler the group lead, and then we'll both just camp out since we both still have aggro. Just camp out and come back in. I'm actually playing a Dire Lord to see if they're good. They are. My main is a Dire Lord level 20. He is fantastic. It's very wonderful. The only complaint I have about Dire Lords right now is the lack of really good weapons for them. I thought I got finally a really good weapon, a Fade Steel Bastard Sword, and it got nerfed. Not drastically nerfed, but nerfed. Backside of the Galdassi ruins. So southwest corner. All right, folks, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you. All right, so making a series on this, by the way. Thanks for the videos, man. They helped me out tons. This game is so damn fun, but not so difficult. I love it. My only complaint is not playing them yet. I want a sword and shield as my go-to fighting style. I have 2 class ideas. I want to try suggesting it. Is wisdom best shaman stat? Wisdom and wisdom will give you more mana. Con and stamina, we're gonna make your buffs better. Need another shard on Avos. That's everybody, man. Everybody's growing. It's a really good sign for the game. I am back in. Yep, I'm back in. Climbing on the rocks. Yep. Okay, she can't be in that bad of a mood. She's singing. What do after tried bandits, but God, barely in XP, it felt like I got none. You talking about thugs? The Chevron thug camps at level 5? Mass killing thugs is probably best to get to 6, and then at 6 go to skeletons. If you, some classes can and cannot, so that's why in that guide I gave like some level ranges. You like there, you can go sometimes early, depends on gear, depends on the class you are, so on and so forth. But yeah, try, you can also go to the skeletons. You could do the Barrow Dark, skeletons and goblins. Yeah, she stepped away. She's coming back right now. I hear her moseying. Jarthax. Yep, no problem. So like this guy here, I got him to like level 8 inside of the Barrow Dark. So the Barrow Dark has a path that goes like this when you come in, and then it goes like this, and then there's, so it's basically like this right here. So when you get to the first bend, when you head to the right, it's going to bend, it's going to 90 degrees to the right. When you get to the very end of that one, there's going to be skeletons on the south side of that, or the bottom side, so to your right. And then straight at the end, like if you were to run off that end, there's going to be goblins. They're going to be kind of in those levels where you can get to like 8 or more there before you go into the actual goblin caves. So there's a few options. Wiz, best stat for cleric? Yes. So, yep, you're gonna, oh, Sesh got you. So wisdom is going to be for learning. It's going to be your main mana pool. Spell crit, which actually works for not only damage, but heals. And then it's going to help you learn your skills quicker. So after that, constitution, stamina, probably. And then intelligence also helps you on a cleric because int helps your spell crit. Was it Manor for 9 hours? So boring. Yeah, I spent probably 20 to 30 hours at Manor. Yeah, manor, you do just kind of sit in the same spot. You got to deal with phobia, heartstopper. Phobia is just a pain in the ass. It's more annoying than it is dangerous, to be honest. Depending on where you're at, right? If you are fighting like on top of the buildings in the manor, yeah, it's a little different. Rain doesn't even hit himself with a Erudite Mind. Mm-hmm. That's true. So when we get surnames, you got to be Calgu Short King. Oh shit, water. I did not know that. That is wonderful. My pal, I don't know if it was a goblin cave or something, tried finding a group, one spider. Did you cross so you went out of Avelia, did you go in that first cave? Or did you go way down? If you're in the spider caves, that's way too high for level 8. Spider caves, you probably need to be 10 plus. Baby immunity again? I'm gonna take that as a yes. How do you increase your hotbar to make more spots? You don't. Limited action set. That is by design. Now that you will eventually have a hotbar that you can put all your macros and all that stuff on there. But yeah, the bar that's there now, you can't expand it. It is limited by on purpose. He punting Calgoos. Merida used Shackle Death, so he didn't run. Good call. You want to make sure you're in the middle of healing to do that. Nah, I hit Torque with a Guild Invite while he was trying to heal. I was trying to kill Cal, it didn't work. I need an expose. I know. I got it. There you go. Thank you. He's opened. My open didn't miss too, so it's open now. Oh, there's only one? I got 1 second. Now he's openedest. Yeah, where's that chick at? She over here like plucking eyeballs out and shit. Goal for each kind of action to compete for space. Yeah. Yep. Hey Steve, how you doing, man? Sorry, we're struggle pantsing against this mire guard here. How was your weekend? Hopefully you got a little bit of rest. Make a series on legendary adventure cheesecake. There we go. Man, you said cheesecake so many times. I want a piece of cheesecake now. Oh, so good. Patch is good. Patch has been good. The whiz change has been much needed. That's why we're in Wild's End right now. People moving back and forth, so that's been fantastic. Absolutely. It has been a fantastic change. Much needed. Opened. He's slowed. He's opened. If we struggle with like having at least one extra ad, I'm going to switch to tank pet. I don't think the DPS is worth it if that tank pet's going to be able to at least get some taunt off somebody for some period of time. I'd rather be stable than fast. Oh yeah, that's the first thing I covered with him. Well, first thing I covered was, did Steve get some sleep over the weekend? Second thing I covered was the ports have been fantastic. Yeah, for a lot of folks, the port code is new content. You know, to be completely honest, that's the exact same effect. Yeah, just let it break on its own. That way he doesn't instant cast. Yep. There we go. He's slowed. He's opened again. He's opened. The orcs with the purple tribal. Yeah, 16 to 18, I think, when we fought him, yeah. Well, they had they dropped a bomb on us, which was the challenging part at the beginning. Because the orcs over here will drop a bomb that, like a sticky bomb on you. Yep. And it knocked. Yep, it purpled both of our healers. That's the only two people it purpled, was both of our healers, so luckily I think right after that he ran, so we were able to pick the healers up, but just noticed as a tank, I've seen very few wizards as of late, at least in Thronefast. This is true. I've seen less wizards recently, which has been kind of odd. Hold on. This is old school EQ. We're just going to utilize the path and dots. I'm just kidding. I think the focus system is essential, to be completely honest. They do such great DPS, there needs to be a drawback to just point, like, button mashing. So here's what I see happening, right? Without the focus system, everyone's going to have a wizard box and it just press one macro. That's perfectly honest. That's what I see people doing as far as a boxing wizard. Every time you resummon them, you gotta turn it back off, I think. I'm a new player and gonna be making a character soon. Are there any classes that seem super popular? I'm thinking of trying to build... I'm trying to build a class that's underused. Super popular would be Shaman. Underused... Are you gonna solo? Or are you going to focus on group content? Do mobs drop coin and items if there's coin being split between group players when looted? Yes. Yep. Yeah, all coin is auto split. There's no option to not auto split. And then mobs do drop items. Right now there's no item comparison. Or like item linking. So that's a challenge. Group as much as possible, but inevitably solo sometimes. The reason I ask is because Rogue is very underutilized. It needs a lot of love. It is so Smiter here, Smiter Norris, has changed from Rogue to Monk, because at level 19 he was having trouble killing a bear that you should be able to kill at level 12. Oh yeah, I mean, most of the stuff that we're asking for, is going to be in the game, but they really need to bring on a UX person so that they stop beating Steve to make him do it. So there's lots of stuff they want to do. I mean, there's lots of great features of the UI that already exist. But they need a UX guy to come in and say, okay, this is what we need to do with the interface and all that. Like, one thing I'd really love to see as far as a ranger goes is tracking. Put a little dot on the compass instead of having to wait for text to update on your, like, you're watching text to say, oh, it's heading to the left. I'd rather just look at a compass and then see like a pinging update, if that makes sense. Like, it could keep the same interval and then just kind of a little pinging or a little blinking update on your compass. I think that would be a much more modern way of doing that, if that makes sense. How is the Bard? Bard is not in yet. Bard will be the last class added. Druid, we're hoping for end of January, February, somewhere in there. Make it a little further back. Yep, Steve is absolutely right. Do we know? So number one, thank you for the follow, D-Kid. Number two, do we know how long early access is going to be? Right now, at least as far as Steam has said, we're looking at a period of about 2 years. Now, remember, this game, while it's extremely playable right now, is still, I would say, somewhere in the alpha state, which is wonderful considering how well it's doing. But yeah, it's gonna be a minute. You got plenty of time to play, test different classes out, feel around and figure out what you really like, so that when 1.0 comes out, you're good to go. You're ready. All right, let's spin up a triple splinter here, or spike, and boom. Womp womp. Yeah, so for those who are not on Twitch, Steve said, if you're open to playing any class, I would make something that sounds interesting and then look at the LFG tab in the social window in-game, see what types of classes people are looking for their groups. It varies from server to server, but sometimes there aren't enough tanks or enough healers, or there aren't enough enchanters, etc. Then you can make a new character that fills the need. So when you join a server, you're going to naturally see in OOC what everybody needs, because people are just going to call that out all the time, looking for enchanter, looking for tank. You can make friends pretty easy in game if you're willing to play pickup groups. The community has been great. I've personally done nothing but pickup groups and have had a blast and made a lot of friends in game. Yes, I agree with Steve. The community has been fantastic. Here is my ask, okay? When you come into a game, if you are a veteran, there are a lot of people in this game that never played EverQuest, so they don't understand the style of game. 2, the game is very new. My sound has gone weird in the stream. All right, give me just a sec. Anyone else having issues with my voice coming across? Okay, sounds good to you. Okay. All right. Yep, somebody had said in Discord it sounded weird. But so my ask is, be patient with people and teach people. If somebody messes up a pull or doesn't do this or doesn't do that, don't chastise them. Teach them. Say, hey, you need to watch out for pressure plate. Or if you want a body pull, you need to walk up little bit by little bit and then wait for them to wander towards you and then back up. Like, don't just, for the lack of better term, shit on somebody because they don't understand how to play their class. Not everyone is equal. Not everyone is super skillful, etc. So my ask is that when you join a group and you don't know what you're doing, tell the people in the group, hey, this is my first time in the Goblin Caves, or this is my first time here, or, you know, I'm really new to this game. And if you see somebody struggling, help them out. Like, we want to foster that kind of atmosphere in a game, right? What I don't want to see is this become like League of Legends, where it's just shit on somebody because they don't know what they're doing, or they're lost, or they don't have the perfect rotation, they're not doing the perfect DPS. Grow in the game, you'll develop a reputation, and before long, if you're an asshole, you'll be blackballed from a bunch of groups because they're like, oh, I don't want to group with that guy. Same thing happens to guilds. So like if you guys encounter some Unleashed players that are not being very nice to you on Black Moon, by all means, please send me a tell. Say, hey, I've gotten 1 or 2 tells this entire time about, oh, I didn't like this, the way this guy was saying, you know, X, Y, and Z or whatever, and we've addressed it. And to my knowledge, that person has never had that issue again. So sounds like you're a fan of DPS heal meters. I am, but I don't like them being weaponized. So there's 2 ways to use DPS meters, right? First is I'm going to use it to nitpick anything and everything. The other way to use it is I'm going to switch from 2-hand to dual wield. How does my DPS change? I'm going to alter my rotation to maybe drop this skill first before I do that skill. How does that affect my rotation? That's the way I like to see it used. However, the community a lot of times can turn into murder hobos, and all they care about is squeezing every bit of juice out of that orange. And it doesn't always make it fun for everyone else. So I would rather you do 80% of your max DPS and have fun than be sweating and miserable for the 100% DPS that you have to squeeze out. That's just my personal stance. Now, do I want to take down hard targets and try to do all that stuff and use struggle pants? Yes. But at what cost? Like, it's already a hard game for the average person. It's okay. You're going to die. It's going to be fine. We'll get them next time. And there's also a time and place for that kind of competitiveness. Now, don't get me wrong. Getting 99% DPS out of your class, fantastic, right? In a competitive manner. But not everybody plays the game like that. So, anyway, enough ranting. When demand for DPS overtakes the desire for fun, the game could fall off a cliff, and I wouldn't give a damn. Yep. Yeah. I mean, there's room for competitiveness and that kind of stuff, but when that's just your average, like you're just joining a pug group to do like regular content, and the guy's like, you should be doing 82 DPS and you're only doing 79. Like, I'm gonna tell that guy personally, get fucked. Like, but I mean, also the guy's not wrong. He just needs to get a static group of people who play like that. Like, that's cool. He's more on the competitive side of things, but you don't try to dictate someone else's, how someone else plays their class. You tell them how it should be played, or guide them on like how certain things work. But some people are theory crafting, right? Some people are going, oh, I'm going to take my DPS class and I'm going to go super agility build or something. And you're not going to squeeze that juice out like you would if you were building all dex or dex and strength or whatever it is. So anyway. So like, here's an example, right? Like, this guild was not intended to be as large as it is. And by this guild, I mean Unleashed. The reason that this guild has grown like it has is because of the reputation of the folks who are in it. Very friendly, very teaching, like really good. And because it's so conducive to that, more and more people want to join it. Hey, this other guild's a bunch of assholes. I've come and joined Unleashed because everybody I've grouped with in Unleashed has been fantastic. They've been a good player, or they've been receptive to learning, etc. So all right, let me sorry guys, I'm catching back up here. How are Necros right now? Necros are good. I mean, I don't think they're the powerhouse that they are in early EQ, but they're very good. People shit on their pet all the time. I don't. It's just because the pets are not performing up to people's standards from other games. But I think Necros are pretty decent. I think they get really good at, they get good at 12 and really good at 20. Good spots for a 10 monk. Good solo spot for 10 monk. 10 monk. I don't do a lot of soloing, so I would, as a monk, you might be able to reach into AVP, but boars and bears probably near. So like if you're going to AVP and you turn and there's a path down, boars and bears probably good. You could do, as a monk, you can probably do some bears and stuff, or panthers or whatever in AVP. Necros are better after the patch. Pet needs some work. Yeah, I mean that's general consensus. Pet needs work, but you can put whatever drop gear you want on that pet, so that can get kind of wonky later on. That's good. Been reading some negative things on the subreddit. Competitive max efficiency usually is poor fit for pugs. Yes. Yep. We've run into a couple of those guys. Like, I want to squeeze all the juice out of it, and that's fine. Boars and bears and boar. Oh yeah. Yep. So yeah, Steve. Bears, stalkers, and yep. That's exactly what Steve has already beaten me to it. What am I doing? Not sure about monk specifically on how hard you'll find it to solo stuff, but work for my dire lord. Yeah, monk will work too, but like if you were doing rogue wouldn't be able to reach like that. Rogue would have to do probably boars and bears and thrown fast. At the moment, hit 7 on warrior pure solo. It's fun. Yeah. Solo is fun. So here's, I'm gonna say this one time on stream today, and that's gonna be the only time I'm gonna say it. Solo XP is really good right now. Most people aren't grouping because solo XP is really good, unless you have to solo to make it efficient. So like rogues, clerics, probably those guys won't solo. But if you can solo XP is the best XP right now, at least early on. However, grouping is a lot more fun. So my recommendation is, I know you want to get higher level. Group, you're going to get better gear. You're going to have more fun. That's just what I would do. So also on that same note, please don't rush through the game. There's a reason I'm not level 30 right now. And that reason is because I'm not taking the most optimal path. Like, I went down and got 0 XP for a long period of time in the Goblin Caves because we were camping a specific couple of named for items. I am in no rush to get to 40. I have 2 years to get to 40. And I want to see all the little nooks and crannies. So people are like, well, how do you know all this? This game has only been out. Because I'm not just taking this path and going straight to the end. I'm going and doing all the little things in between. right now, the reason I'm in here doing this is because I've experienced so much of the other zones. I've experienced very little grouping in Wild's End. I've explored all over Wild's End because I don't want to blow through the content, get to the end and go, VR just doesn't have any end game in. Well, no, because they're not anticipating everybody's going to shotgun to the end and miss 80% of the content that's in the game. I never understood that in other games. Like, yes, you want to get your character being more powerful, but also enjoy all of the different stuff the game has to offer. Don't blow through it and just have tunnel vision on, I got to get to 40. That's one thing with the mastery system this game is really trying to focus on too, is that it's not just going to be rush to 40 and then start tweaking your build. It's going to be on the way up. You get to change things. Like, we don't have the mastery system in now, but it will be at some point. And it's going to be fun to theory craft and try to change things up. And there is a huge place for that in almost every game, right? So like, think of Path of Exile, Diablo, those builds that everybody just goes, oh, this is the optimal build. Do this. Some poor soul had to go through that PoE tree and optimize for that build. That is fun to a lot of people. Don't rush through it. Figure it out, tweak it, change it, optimize it. That's cool. Anyway. Boy, I'm ranting my ass off tonight. Arguably, skelly pets are a bit weird for all levels. Some design pieces. Threat at low level, equipping stuff. Yeah, threat at low level. I mean, you're not. It's intended to take a hit. It's intended to take a hit or two. That's it. That's why they don't have taunt. That's a design choice. While it doesn't have taunt,
you sexy beast.
Beckett, you're a jackass. Like, you get crowd control as the Necro at level 7 now instead of 12. You get fear. You get snare. I mean, you can snare kite as a Necro pretty early on and just have your pet run along and act as a DPS. Like, there's so many ways to play it. Like, tinker around. Don't just go, well, this is how they worked in EQ. This is what I want here. Now, there's a lot of value in that, but also this is a completely different game, completely different combat system. The combat system in here is fantastic. I'm loving hoarding everything I pick up. Next character professions are going to be ready. Yep.
Do you think this would
Yep, we need a guild bank. Holy shit. We need a guild interface. I'm trying to manage 200 plus, 250 plus guildies, maintain who has alts, who has what. Like, we were giving guild kits out. I can't keep up with that now because there's too many people that are going to take advantage of that. So it's just very hard, very hard. But yeah, a guild bank would be wonderful. Is the mastery system the 3 empty dots? Yes. Yep. Yeah, it's not in. It won't be in until all classes are in and all spells are up to 40 and everything is relatively balanced. That has been the direction that has been given. Yes, D-Kid, the darkness is on purpose. The lighting system is getting some changes. And by lighting system, I mean equipable lighting. So there's 2 schools of thought. And Steve may be able to give us a little nuggie on this or not. I don't know. But one school of thought is to add a paper doll slot. so that you can drag this over here and not take up a hand slot. The second school of thought is the torch becomes consumable, but there may be some non-consumable light options that will sit in one of these slots here and provide light from there. So whichever of those two would be very welcomed. I say that with a little bit of personal want for that, just because my Dire Lord cannot hold a torch, period. So if I need to go pull something and it's in a cave, I can't see a damn thing. So, and I'm not going to exploit and crank my brightness up, and then when it turns day, turn it all the way down and do all that stuff like some people are doing. But yep, mastery's not quite ready yet. Pet dot, mastery system, it's currently disabled. Yep. Fart could be fear. I'm pretty sure Bronson would be a fan of having a fart fear. You turn around, a little puff of green cloud comes out, and then you run off. Yeah. I really like the darkness in the game, though. We need to ignore function. We need to ignore function for shitty players. Yep, that is definitely needed. I wonder if they'll let healers use hover over for healing. Possibly. Also excited for Dueling Profession. Yeah, Dueling and Scribe are going to be cool when they're in. I think Jewel Craft is going to be highly participated in as soon as it opens. Game was much darker previously. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the feeling the darkness gives you. It makes you, like, you know, really pay attention. It's very engaging. Oh my god, how far behind am I? Hold on. Evening all. Salonen, welcome in. How are you? Hope you had a great weekend. I can appreciate that. Finish classes of spells before adding mastery system. Absolutely. Otherwise, it's going to be so much harder to balance if you don't do it that way. I hope they had animations for stowing weapons that aren't always holding them. Yeah, you can. You can use Z to switch weapons and stuff. Lantern for your belt. Actually, there was a, unless I'm hallucinating, 2023, I think there was a belt lantern that was taken out. I gotta turn up my DPS. My group's gonna start getting mad at me. And by group, I mean my wife. Do some DPS. I actually ran all the way to Wild's End the other day on my Pally. Great chain set. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Gritix. Racial ogre skill fart. That would be great. Actually, I've actually followed our group polar holding a torch to give him light to see. Yep, I've done the same thing. Originally in AV, or not AVP, Spider Caves, the Thronefast Spider Caves. Don't mind the dark, but the deal, yeah, it's so hard as the Dire Lord if you're pulling. Rabid Duskbat makes yeah, coming at you in the dark. You turn a corner and you see the red border, and you're like, what happened? Yep, it's a Duskbat. It's gonna get you. Class specific light spells. They have some of that already. Also died in the Goblin Caves while dual wielding and had to bum a torch from a group mate to get my corpse. Yep, same thing. Believe you can do more Vaki if you're 11 to 14 works quite well with a group, of course. Yep. Wish I could give my Archamental a torch. Would be very cool. The fire pet is supposed to have a lighting element to it, so that's going to be added in, I believe. That might be in the next patch. I don't know. It's in? Oh, did it make this patch? Lit fire pet is active now. Okay, okay. I missed that one. Good catch. Yep, and they might. They're doing lots of stuff like I didn't really like it at first, but the summoning of these spike swarms where you summon 3 shards and you shoot them, I was like, man, they just made this class much busier. But the flexibility of it, and it feels like thematically very good for the class. Like I'm summoning these shards out of the ground, right? Just imagine it in your head. Like you put your hands out, right? And you lift this like jagged piece of rock up out of the ground, and then you do it again, then you do it again, and then you shoot all of them at the mob. That's a very cool aesthetic. While the spell effects don't probably do that right now, that's how I imagine it when I'm doing it. I still want to see us do a fireball that gives light as it flies. That would be awesome. Like the old flame bolt. That would be cool. Especially if it's from really far off. You just see this freaking fireball traveling through the darkness. That would be wicked. I second that, Steve. It should be implemented. Imagine this, like a mage. You're in Wild's End, right? You're in Sorhirith, you're up top. You look down and you see a mage cast this fireball, and you watch it just go through these trees and then hit something and make like a little flash. That would be awesome looking. Talk about immersion. I like the Necro, but I like Summoner more. That's where I'm at right now. Thematically, I really like both. But I think I like Summoner a little bit more, just on my experience so far. I would much rather be life tapping and stripping health off of mobs, like from a theme. But I think I like Summoner a little better right now. Is it true what they said about, what was said about no wipes happening? Yes. Yes. Now, if you read the Steam page says wipes as in plural. And that is I believe, in my opinion, that is a CYA statement. If you don't know what a CYA statement is, cover your ass. That way they can point back to it and say, hey, look, we said there could be wipes, right? Or there's going to be wipes. The only wipe they want to see, and even that could be conditional, is 1.0. So full version of the game. So, but Joppa has mentioned, I wouldn't count on this at all, but they were talking about maybe having a legacy server where 1.0 characters or early access characters carried into a legacy server. I would say there's a less than 50% chance that happens, so don't count on it, but that would be cool. But the only wipe that they want to do is 1.0. So he mentioned a little bit briefly today about that topic in and of itself. And one of the things mentioned was, oh, well, we can always roll back in a lot of these catastrophic scenarios. But like if for some reason they had an exploit that got abused to hell, and then they went to roll it back and the rollbacks were corrupt, then you have something like a wipe. But they don't want to wipe unless they absolutely have to. So, is there going to be a mailing system? I'd like to send craft items to my alts. Yes, I believe there will be. They're still trying to iron out what that design is going to look like. But I believe it's been stated there will be some form of a mail system. But we'll see what what happens there. Like a limited shared bank, I think, was mentioned recently. So also really quick, if I missed anybody's questions, please don't hesitate to ask them again. I'm trying to keep up, but I'm doing a lot of different things right now. Love the caster pets, mail system. I love summoner. He's my main, but needs work. Yeah, I mean, there's lots more coming to the summoner. So have ideas to be posting in Discord. JTAL, that's exactly what they need. Good point to call out, and I want to reiterate that fact. Please, please, please join their Discord. In their Discord, if you scroll down, you're going to see members voice chat. Right above that, you're going to see testers corner. You're going to have guild recruitment. Are you looking for a guild, people to play with? Go to guild recruitment, find a guild, go join that server, go play with those people. There's general feedback. This is general feedback on the game. I'd like to see XYZ. If you have something specific to crafting, there's crafting feedback. Do you have something specific about your class? Like JTAL is going to go in and say, I would like to see Summoner get X, Y, and Z. That's where he's going to do that. And then the last but not least, and one of the most important, if you see a bug, remember what you were doing when you did it, report it, do a /loc. It's going to copy that. You just paste it in there, take a screenshot, paste it in there, put in what you were doing, what the bug was. If there's terrain, maybe there's a floating tree. You got stuck in a hole in the ground. By all means, do that. Boilerplate warning. Let's see. Yep, right. In case shit goes sideways, they do have to have a wipe. It doesn't blow back on them. Yep. 25%, I guess. I would like the idea of a non-permanent server and being temporary to assist development of the game. Shit. All right, 1 second. There we go. Doing my job here real quick. I hope they have some kind of idea of resetting trade skills. Yes, that's going to be in. You're going to be able to abandon your trade skill and get a new one. That's going to be part of the final deal. It's not intended to be like you pick two and you're shit out of luck if you pick the wrong one. That's going to be a thing. Ald, thank you for the Prime sub. With every Prime sub, we throw out an old fashioned. I greatly appreciate it. Oh no, I didn't have my, I'm so sorry. What question was I answering during ads? I'm so sorry. I had tabbed off and I didn't see the ad timer. I was pulling up the Discord to go over stuff. Was it I was going through like class feedback, crafting feedback, etc. If I did, I think I was saying the most important is the bug section. For the bug section, right, do /loc, get the positional information, remember what you were doing, whether you got stuck, etc. Take a screenshot, put all of that in a bug report and submit that. If it's little, if it's big, if it's game breaking, if it's a teeny tiny little bug, annoyance, that kind of thing. But definitely the bigger bugs, like getting stuck in the train, like in a normal spot or something, you definitely want to try to call those out so they can register, right? We are their testers, okay? They're a small team. They're working their asses off. The least we can do is take 30 seconds to report these issues. It's the least we can do. Legacy server is a bad idea, in my opinion. We'll split all the experienced players from new players, potentially. I would like to be able to have, so here's why I see the legacy server being kind of cool. The original artifacts from early access would still live on, right? Like I got a little choked up when my pre-early access artifacts got deleted, mainly because he had 2 feathered wind blades and he looked like a badass. So he died with those in his hands after attacking a dragon repetitively and losing like most of a level. So it's like here's an alternative to that. Okay, so I've been preaching this and I would like to see this in the game, and I think it would be a good way for VR to drum up some additional capital. Sell in-game housing, right? Like, have in-game housing for everyone, but sell upgrades to in-game housing, like extra storage, extra this, extra that. Okay, it doesn't affect the immersion in the world, only in your home. Okay, so you're not going to see a level 1 with a giant flaming sword, big ass fucking shoulder pads and all that, right? But if you sell it in your home, here's an idea for legacy characters. You can select a couple of legacy characters to be inside of your house. So as an example, let's say I get Arthaxis like leveled up, looking super fly, etc. Maybe I can put an NPC version of like the grandfather in the house. Doesn't have to interact. Maybe he could just be like in, in a standing posture or something like that, but just to keep. Maybe you don't ever even play him. Like, you don't have to play him. But I think that would be something cool. But I think having some player housing, something they could do now, would drum up some capital for them. That's part of the reason why oh good lord, the space game where everybody's buying these crazy ass ships. Oh my gosh, what is the game? Star Citizen. Oh, yep, there you go. Star Citizen. That's the reason Star Citizen made so much money, because they've given the player, even though they can't do much of anything with it, they have given them something that they can go and sit in right now. Doesn't even need to be operational. It's something they're collecting already. So it doesn't have to be something way too much, like way too over the top. But I think something small like that would be something that they could use to drive some capital. And it won't affect the game world as it stands outside, right? Because you're not running through people's houses to get where you're going. Yeah, don't go over the top. Like, I don't want to see that kind of craziness that is Star Citizen, but I'm just saying just a little piece of that I think could be really useful. Like, you could collect trophies in early access that maybe you wouldn't be able to get afterwards, right? Like as a founder's thing or something like that, you know? There's lots of options you could do with that, but I think just having something tangible for the player to... Oh, no. Not selling $4,000 homes. Like, I'm talking like $30, you know... $20 home upgrade or $30 home upgrade or something like that as a supporter, like support development, kind of that kind of thing. Yep. No, absolutely not pay to win. That's why I'm saying, how can you have something like that that will help fund the game, but yet not affect gameplay? Does that make sense? So I also think, this is me personally, I understand they don't want to charge a subscription right now, but I know a lot of people that would pay a subscription as an optional feature every month. Like, I understand we don't have to pay a subscription fee to play through early access. That's fantastic. But the people who want to help support, add a subscription in. Yeah, put different levels. $4, $10, $15, $20, whatever. Completely optional. And there were people that would do it without any expectation of extra features. Yes, Volmond, completely optional. Yeah, there's people all over right now in both chats. I would do that. I'm also about to cut WoW off for this game, so it wouldn't be any different. Exactly. All right, Steve, make it happen. Can't be that right. Can't be that hard, right? So what you're going to see from Steve is this. Steve disappears into the local grocery store searching for Reese's eggs. Oh, you mentioned Scrum. You're going to scare Steve off. Don't scare Steve off. We like Steve here. Being folded around and harassed by a guy because I chopped down a maple tree. Add one of those eggs and hold on. All right, everybody pause everything. Had one of those eggs with the cardboard a few days ago. Oh my God. Like you just bought them in the store? Because if so, I have to, I'm calling the stream. Hold on guys. We'll be right back. I'm just kidding, guys. I wasn't going to go actually buy one. No, so Steve, we got on the topic of Reese's eggs again, and Steve and I both, our favorite candy period is the Reese's eggs with the cardboard. And somebody said they ate one a couple of days ago, and I was like, hold up. They're in the store right now. And then I was like, I gotta pause the stream and go get some. Oh God damn it! Stop with the Reese's eggs. It is the perfect amount of peanut butter to chocolate ratio, and it is the only, like, all Reese's eggs are not created equal. The ones that don't have the cardboard do not count. They're still very good, but they are not the best. Albrecht, you know, surprisingly, we do cherry cordials every year for Christmas. I completely forgot. Yeah, Queen Anne. Yep. I'm in a hotel this week and my wife isn't here to stop me. Hold on. What am I missing right now? What are you guys talking about? I'm not responding. I didn't mute myself yet. Walmart sells the boxes with 40 cordials in them. Oh, nice. That comes from my dad. My dad always had cordials. That was like one of his favorite things in the holidays. I'm answering questions. Was there a question directed at me? Sorry, there's lots of questions coming in. Oh, what? If he'll come up there, yeah. I don't know. You may have a swim meet. Yeah, so there's two. So Steve's got it. So there's 2 eggs that they sell. I actually think there's like 4 total. But there's a big egg, and it comes in a white paper cradle that, you know, looks like this, right? And it sits on there, and it's large. It's about that big. And then there's some smaller ones that are eggs. They look almost identical. They're a little smaller, but they don't have the cardboard that it sits on, the little cradle, and they just come in the little wrapper. Those ones are not as good as the ones with the cardboard. They're still good. They're just not perfect like the other eggs. Anyway, why you always end up on these Reese's? Oh, gosh. Anyway. My parents make peanut butter balls at Christmas time. Are you talking about Buckeyes? No, Steve didn't start this one, I don't think. But Steve and I are on the same page. If you can fear, now's the time to fear. Yep, I'm getting torque up right now. It's just taking forever. Torque is up. Oh, where did he? Ah! He has found me. I'm running him as far away as I can. Oh, I'm down. My pet's on him. That was great. He just jumped off. Blame Steve. Yep. He's a dev. He's used to getting blame. Yep. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. Absolutely. There's so much this. As a summoner, is there any reason I should spam buff my pet to level augmentation skill? That I don't know. Typically, yeah, I would. Just because you want to get all of your casting spells up as high as possible. So funny thing. So I started back work technically last week, but the rest of my office was out. So I was just doing catch up on emails, meetings, meeting minutes, all that good stuff. So what I did was I came back in today. Everybody's back in the office, and a few people were like, "Oh, can you take a look at this?" These other devs were looking at this. They couldn't fix it. About some of these issues are almost a month old. Just today, I fixed half of them. And I'm not a developer. So, but we do get a lot of the blame as well as dev does. But it was a good day today. It was a good day. It was a busy day. And I was repaid by my battery dying in the middle of picking up dog food. So What do you do, Arthax admin? I am a solution architect. So I do light dev. That's what I call it, light dev. So I'm not like full application. I'm not a full stack developer or anything like that, but I basically tailor an existing application via the hooks that I have available to do X, Y, and Z for the customer, whatever the customer need is. And then I guide the customer on what the application does with where the customer's need is, and I try to find the best solution to fit those two together. So, all right. Oh, we're just summoning here. Okay. Did Torque die? Oh, okay. Have they said anything in perhaps a market board returning the days of staying in town for hours selling our wares? That seems really fluid right now. I don't think anybody's really like I don't know, they've really settled in on what they want to do as far as the trade stuff. So I was talking to Mr. Zeke earlier, and he was asking Joppa about the deal. Aggro seems wonky since patch. I told him Steve plays a Dire Lord. If it's wonky, the devs will sure know about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much actual game time Steve gets in, but yes, the patch was fairly recent. So I haven't played very much on my Dire Lord since the patch, but question: what stats do paladins need and necromancer? I'm about to cut. Sorry. So, question: what stats do paladins need and necromancer? So, necromancer is going to be focused primarily on intelligence. After intelligence, I would go stamina and then constitution. Constitution is going to be crowd control and AC. Stamina is going to give you more hit points, but intelligence, I guess, wisdom technically also. Because Wiz is going to help your crit, spell crit, but Int is going to help your mana and spell crit, your overall mana pool. Paladins, Constitution, Strength, Stamina. Wisdom also, right? So Wisdom is going to be your mana pool also, but... So Wiz, Con, Stamina, Strength. In that order. If you go to a traits merchant for your class, they'll show you what traits you get every 5 levels. Not saying you can't do otherwise, but that's the suggested stats. Partially. You're going to get those for free, and that is the beginning of a stat choice system. So I believe the design is that every 5 levels, when you level up, you're going to get to add a stat of your choice to that stat list. But as a short-term workaround for that, they put in the trait system where you're going to buy whatever your next trait is, and it will assign that stat to your character. Saw some strength needed for Necro, and that threw me off. I think, what is it? I think that's only... is that Shaman? I'd have to check on that. I know one of them needs strength. I didn't think it was Necromancer. I think it's Shaman for the Shaman pet. But I could be wrong. I don't think Necromancer needs strength. Yeah, I think Shaman's was strength for your pet. It's on Necro CC strength. Okay. Interesting. do you want to try to do the Varaki or whatever they're called? Damn it, the name just popped on my head. It starts with a V. The lizard people that roam along with the crabs and shit. Yep. 953. Yeah, they are the... I'm trying to think. So we are... trying to think where we're at right now. So we need to go up. We need to go north. Oh shit, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yep. Because between Merida and myself, we kind of have ghetto CC. Well, you can CC one mob with your channeled, you can root, and then I can off tank with my elemental. So it's kind of like pseudo ghetto chanter. We're gonna go check for some... I thought Farrellings were higher. Well, the North Farrellings I think are lower, right? The West are higher. One sec. Need to get density amp, sorry. More Vaki, yes. There's multiple sets of bees. Which ones? So if that's the geckos, they're on the other side of the geckos. I think. Wait, which... So this is north. Yep, so hop in the water. Let's swim over the other side here. I'm doing this from memory, so bear with me here. Is there a cap on guild limit? I don't think so. I think Unleashed is at like 200 plus members, 250 plus members, so if it is, it's pretty high. We get to test other races, or not till yes. Yeah, next race will be Gnome. There's 3 more coming. So I think up here might be the other Fearlings. I'm trying to remember now. Yep, the humanoid ghost looking dudes. And then on this ridge here, there's a Jade Claw. Below this ridge, if I remember right, is going to be the Morvaki or whatever they're called. There's like the little crabs. And there's the blunt creused crocodiles. There's... Yeah, that you don't want to go over there. But I think if we run this way... Yeah, those... Oh. We got a crocodile here. Is there a requirement to join Unleashed? No. No, there's not currently a requirement. We are, however, starting to implement an application process because guild chat is really, really hard right now. Just because your communication is split between 4 different servers. So we're really trying to funnel people in through Discord. But as of right now, yeah, you can just join. You just log into Black Moon 2 and send me a till. All right, here he is, Morvaki Driftwalker. Oh, they're yellow too. I thought they were a little higher. Yep. Sure. That's fine. Thinking, oh, we're like level 10 and 12. That's right. Huh, I got a crocodile eye. I heard some about eyes. Okay, yeah, let's go check out bees. Yep. Hug the wall. Oh, he saw me. Acid bolt. I'm still really curious to see where some of those Bronson models are going to end up. Yep. Those guys, there's a lot of them though, because they have that hive mentality aggro or whatever, I think. You gotta kill multiple. Yep. This one is dark orange. Oh, I go from here. Good lord. Did we also have a crocodile on us, or? I was like, whose pet's the crocodile? I joined the Discord. Nice. Yeah, my pet is not doing hot. Billy, no. You just gotta use the F keys. You can move me up on the list. You're mining at 7K hashes, can't play many other games while mining. What are you mining? Oh, okay. That's still profitable right now? Or are you betting long term? All right, I'm staying out of combat for just a second to try to get some regen to get another pet back up. Oh, electricity is free? Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, mine is not. I'm at like 16 cents a kilowatt hour. It's really nasty right now. I subbed, gonna be waiting for more videos. Nice. All right, pet is almost back. DPS on Cal. Or DS, not DPS. All right, pet's gonna eat some damage here because he's just gonna steal it for a couple of seconds. Yeah, we're coming up into a cold snap too, which means power is going to get more crazy here. After the whole snowpocalypse a few years ago here in Texas, the power rates have gone up quite a bit. Yep, let's just climb up. Stop using your logic torque, jeez. Yep, later, dude. There's an 80 unit apartment complex. They didn't build it with individual power, so win me. All right, we got to go northeast. More east than north at the moment. Yep. That looks like it. Yeah, we can probably do them. You know, they are in my list at these levels, I'm just saying. Yep, you just run around this little ridge here. And then we'll come up right on that ridge right there. So we'll just have to watch out for the spine crawler there that just somehow torque dodged both of those. All right, so not to get political, utilities should be publicly owned. Government regulated price needs to be a thing, or for electric water. Yep. I think most of us can agree to some degree. But yes, we will leave it at that. You really want to be surprised? My rent $275 a month in Minnesota. What? My electric bill is higher than that. All right. Yep, that guy is gonna wander to. Oh nope. And maybe. There he goes. All right, opened. Slowed. Good job. Right, how many people have died? Yep, that is cheap rent. I'm just saying. Oh no, he was eating my pet. I turned pet taunt off for the short term. He's reopened in case anybody needs it. Don't forget to put your erudite mind on yourself, babe. I went ahead and buffed you, but don't forget about it. Erudite mind. Increase your mana by, or your int by 2. I'm like 99% certain you get erudite mind. Looks like a little purple icon. Like, look at the icon on your buff bar. You're good. Just don't engage. Get your out of combat mana regen for a minute. Okay. All good. I got you covered. Maybe they don't get it. Maybe I'm just going crazy. It's entirely possible. Oh yeah, it's definitely a lot of different stuff from when I first released the Necromancer video to now. It's a little low priority, but it would be cool if summoners could choose pet aesthetics. It's a nice place. It's all older folks like me, never seen the cops here. Oh, you're rent control. Okay. Oh my god, found a young ghost viper. Grats. Thank you for the follow, Scotty. Will mounts ever be a thing? Yes. Mounts will be a thing. Rent control is one of my turn-ons. Chat, we've been weird tonight. I'm talking power bills, rent control, Reese's peanut butter eggs. Did anyone just see that butterfly? Like, holy shit, we were all over the place. I've been working on ending videos, really getting really good at it. My brain understands it now. I've been getting the idea to make really funny and stupid shorts. There you go, man. Just be consistent. Your audience will find you. Just be consistent. Somehow people are watching me. I don't understand it either. So, Job even talked about training mounts to get better ones. Like you can buy a basic one, but then train to better. Yep. Taming. Yep. Well, same. Yeah, kind of same difference. Taming and training. Monday Night Adult Talk. Today's topic. Stuff's expensive. That ain't no shit. Yeah, see, my problem, Riku, on editing is, so a video I released today was like less than 7 minutes. It's like just over 6 minutes, I think. It took me a weekend to edit because I couldn't get it how I wanted it. And then I started all over and then changed the format, and then it finally came to me. But I'm spending a lot of time making those videos, and it doesn't help me out at all because YouTube wants me to have like a 30-minute video and have y'all glued to it. I don't want to put out a 30-minute video to deliver 5 minutes worth of information, so I put out a 5-minute video to deliver 5 minutes worth of information. So like I could have absolutely stretched out a 1 through 20 plus video into 30 minutes to an hour, but I didn't want to do that. Instead, I try to deliver concise information in a very, very nice and moderate to great production value, I guess, without being an expert. As far as Pantheon is on Steam, considering Steam will take a cut of anything monthly fee they charge. Yeah, no monthly fee right now. YouTube treats creators like shit. I think those 5-minute classwork videos are great. They're why I started watching your content. Well, thank you. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to deliver information in a relatively short format because as I get older, I realize how much time means to folks. Because it just accelerates as you get older. Like I just took a significant vacation. Granted, I worked through all of that on YouTube content and streaming, and I mean I had a bunch of like 12 to 16-hour streams, and it didn't feel like it was more than a weekend. Like it's nuts. And now I'm back to work. I told my boss today I needed a vacation for my vacation. And he was like, me too. Right there with you. She got that streamer's wife privilege and got a nice set of armor for her maid. Now she got nice lady privilege. I have the asshole tax, that's how it works. My boss and I do the holes meme. So I'm tired, Grandpa, and then he yells at me, too damn bad, and tells me to go take a 20-minute break and get a snack. Everyone hates AI. I use CapCut. It's only like 15 bucks a month. It helps a lot of things. Yeah. Yep. I watch you because seems like you're a good person, and I like, and it shows on streams. Well, thank you. We are all capable of being an a-hole, and I am more than some, more than most even. But it doesn't take that much to be kind. I enjoy video editor because the thing helps so much. A lot of things since I pay monthly, separate audio, your voice, the game, cutting out parts that you don't want. Yep. I'm out for the night. Enjoy, everyone. Steve, get some rest. As always, we appreciate you hanging out with us. Always welcome. And again, I'm waiting on that P.O. box. I got some vacation to send you. Been taking my time farming materials. Crafting my gear, it's fun. Wish I could get XP for craft items, though. Yep, don't run up there. There's like 3 or 4. I think there's 3. I got him. I mean, in a way, you do experience make better stuff. Yep. Tell that to my wife. Be kind. Rewind. Necro, Shaman, and Summoner should get an epic quest to name their pets. It's not a bad idea. Took me a second to get to it. That's true, Riku. That's true. I've used it myself. I use it for some of my stuff. All right, so I'm going to put this over stream. So when Merida sees fajitas, this is what happens.
Yes.
You got a pop over here.
You're good. We can probably take 2. Oh, you somehow skirted that dude. He looked like he was about to start running at you and then like just stopped and you pulled him through there. Good job. I like fish sticks. On the topic of food, now that we brought up food again, what is everyone's favorite food? What's your favorite dish? And don't feel like you have to share. I like to get to know everyone, so. Ski line chili, huh? All right, you might have to explain that one to me. Stay off the hill, stay off the hill, stay off the hill. There's two that wandered up from both sides right here. Okay, they're both walking back now, both Path and I. Oh, nice. Hardened amber jerkin, 14 armor, 1 con. And fractured iron great hammer, 15 damage, 4.1 delay. Yeah. 14 con chest, it's leather. It's not 14 con, sorry. 14 armor, 1 con. Like 14 con, get shit on. I'm taking that for me. Warrior, rogue, cleric, paladin, dire lord, ranger, druid, shaman, bard. That is pretty dang good for cleric, shaman. Probably best for shaman being leather, but I'll hang on to it. All right. So Twister, can you Skyline chili. Okay, can you explain what it is? I can look it up too, but if it tastes good, it's my favorite. Nachos. I can never be tired of nachos. I'm right there with you, man. Nachos are so simple, yet people fuck it up. It's really weird. The El Jefe from Hutchins. Oh, Bill, you're here in Texas, huh? Well, shit, Bill, I ain't that far from you. I'm just north of McKinney. Water shoes, goulash, or water shots, goulash. I literally made goulash tonight. So we made some vegetarian goulash a long time ago, a couple years ago. I had some health stuff going on, and so we were doing some different stuff. But so we made a vegetarian goulash, and ever since, like, I like putting peppers, like bell peppers, in my goulash. So we put that in there tonight. It's really good. Nope, but I can put it on. Yep, grapple is turned off. Acidic. I would do so. Don't say anything, but I like to put red pepper in my goulash. So I put some red pepper in there. My wife and youngest don't like spicy. My youngest is starting to turn around a little bit to spicy, but I would like to do a spicy goulash. We can't. But I put a little red pepper in there. A little cayenne pepper. You can do anything with chos. You can make them with as much stuff as you want or as little. Super versatile. That's true. That's true. Like you can just do cheese and chips. You can do cheese, chips, taco meat. You can do chicken. You can just do beans and cheese. Nachos are versatile. Made nacho stuff packed into hollowed bell peppers. Nice. So yeah, my youngest is super picky about like overcooked peppers. That's not true. He's a Shami. He casts heal on him. That's his own heal over time. Yep. No, he's iron willed, so couldn't be mezzed or crowd controlled. Smiter battery low. He was up at shit AM, so yep. Yep. I'm right there with you. Indeed. All good. I'll probably leave this guy over here, yeah. So follow me. Later, Torque. And we'll take you to the wizard port. I have not. Okay. We're gonna go south. Oh, we need to keep going east a little bit. So these are the goblins right here. Those guys are going to be Chevron. They're a little lower level, but so y'all see to the east? That is what I believe the Druid port will be. If we can get Cal not get attacked by this spine crawler. Oh, I think she just called you out, sir. Yes, we're on shard 2. Oh, I gotta go this way a little bit. These are geckos right here. So up on this next ridge, I believe. This is gonna be the wizard port to get back to. But y'all are gonna go back throwing fast, yes? Well, if you're gonna go back throwing fast, this is the way. If you're not, then we need to go to the northeast. Or no, wait, hold on. East. We have to go straight east from here. Because east is going to take you back to Sorhirith. This is going to take you up to the wizard portal. Oh, never mind. It's a little further east. Or south, sorry. It's the next ridge. I always do that. The river is the start of the gecko area. So I only took... All right, so here's the port. No, give me just a second. I can grab him and port you. 1 second. Yep. Yeah, give me 30 seconds and you run the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It's slowed down quite a bit. Yep, later, dude. Leaning toward alchemy, hopefully for like monopots and shit if those exist. What's another good spot for 16 to 18 that's not Black Rose, Orcs? Are the Orcs that good? Are you doing solo, Bill? Or group. 16, 18, not Black Rose. Yeah, I got him, Torque. I got him. I already got you in. Not Black Rose or Orcs. You could try to do Mad Run. Try to go into Mad Run Spiders. Can you invite Torquay? Yep, get some rest, Torque. Your arm's going to be even better tomorrow, man. Oh, I'm talking muted. Sorry. Yeah, can you throw a Torque and invite? Bill, have you done your acclamation quest? I'm guessing you're talking about Hangor? You probably won't be able to do Hangor at 18. Orcs here in Wild's End? Probably. Yeah, Wild's End Orcs you can probably do at 18. I mean, it'll be testy. Depending on like if you're having a pug or whatever. Can I get my shaman in your guild? Yes, you absolutely can. Please make sure you're on the Discord. I'm on Black Moon Toon, yes. Black Moon 2. Yeah, just make sure you're on the Discord, and then you name yourself like the same as your main. If your main changes, not a big deal. Just for now, change your nickname on the server to whatever your main character is. And then send Arthaxis, Arthaxis, an invite. Nova, I'm Cuban, so black rice, black beans, roasted pork with plantains. My wife loves plantains. Like, that is her shit. If you're talking culture-wise, ramen, I enjoy Japanese culture, so I want to live their favorite food, T-bone steak and sushi. Yes, we were just talking about everybody's favorite food in general. Oh, absolutely. You talking about the forest dweller instead of forest forager? Yes. Give me a quick second. Gotta get logged back in here. I love the gassy bat. I like that it's my background on when I stream. Get all the gray. So much gray in my beard now. I think he's just a teacher in pain, to be perfectly honest. Switch to wizard, just check out more classes, and holy god, they one-shot everything. Yep. As long as you keep your stacks, like your focus, you can, yeah, you do a lot of damage. But if you make a mistake, you lose 50% of your life or more in one shot. Wizards also have no downtime if you can manage your charges right. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, if you really want to do a lot of burst DPS, right, you're going to pay the price and downtime. But if you can ride the edge as a wizard, you can keep your downtime pretty low, to be perfectly honest. All right. Does anybody need anything from moi? Oh, yeah. You're in Demeth? Okay. I don't remember where I think I'm outside, bind outside of Demeth. Nope, I am all the way in Avalia. Okay, running that way. M22, how you doing? Oh shit, everyone look out. I just gave my Archimental a knife. What? Hold on, how'd you give him a knife? Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, wait. How did you do that? We're around 10. We did some of the Galdassi ruins. Those guys are real. Nope. No, we were having problems with ad control. So we did the front side, ended up dying. Did the back side, ended up dying. Then we switched to Fearlings. Did those for a little bit. But it's a beautiful, beautiful area. Lots of cool stuff. We ran along the river. We didn't go into it. Saw some of the blobs and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, the Galdassi ruins. We started to climb up top, but then we were like, eh. We went back down to the back corner, and then there's a section back there that has like a almost like an entrance inside of it. It almost looked like. So we started clearing into there and just got in like 4 pulls a couple of times. Yep. Yeah, is Throne Fast City not done yet? Ran to an invisible wall earlier. Yes, you cannot get there yet. I'm really curious to see how they populate that, because that is a big ass city. It's going to be hard to make that not feel like a ghost town. M22, how you doing? Oh shit, look, oh, sorry. Sword, any parsers bannable if used in Pantheon? Are parsers bannable if used in Pantheon? No. I don't know of any publicly available, but I know there are some. Which that may have changed, but I haven't been notified otherwise. Yeah, I think, Bill, that's probably going to be what ends up happening once it's populated. Okay. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Just a Valley Guard patrol. So here's my hope, right? So Druid is coming. I'm hoping Windstrider and Spear of the Wolf are both in the game. And they stack. Thank you, sir. Oh, hold on. So that's a whole percentage of dodge chance. I'm at 8%, 8.29% now. Very nice. What's the stats on that axe? Yep, no rush. So. So hold on, you already ran to Eastern Plains? Oh, that's right. You didn't bring your other. Yeah. High teens. Holy shit, that is perfect for Dire Lord. Yeah, I know. It's a blathered ping wade, right? Yep. Hey, you can stay in Hell there for a long time. Oh god. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, at level 20, get the heal pet. What's the extent of endgame right now? I know max is 40. A lot of things need done. Just not sure what the extent of the content is currently. There is a few raid targets. There's not a whole lot. So there is an epic quest for a glider in the game that no one has done yet. There's a flaming sword that may or may be dropped, may be quested. There is like a dragon, Karagos the Watcher, to kill. There's a shriek in one of the newbie caves that can get you murdered, that people were getting killed by at level 30 pretty easily. There's a giant elemental. There's a massive stone door that apparently is some sort of quest. You have to open it. When it opens, it's going to create a world event. So there's lots of stuff that we just don't know about yet. And I would assume a lot of it's not going to be like get to 40 and do X, Y, and Z. Like I feel like there's going to be some pomp and circumstance to getting to be able to finish that stuff. So there's plenty of content. I mean, there's hundreds of hours, and you know they're adding more stuff all the time. So we'll see more and more. It's going to be a good time. So just don't rush. Please don't rush to the end. Experience all the little things. Go check all the little nooks and crannies. Like climb way the hell up here and get murdered by a grave bat. Or wait. Sorry, not here. Over here. That is AVP right there, by the way. If you stand on this rock right here, that's Avenir's Pass. It's pretty cool. I'm going to try to kill this rabbit over here for double agility ring. Maybe. We'll see. So, anybody in chat played Ashes of Creation yet? I get asked about it a lot. And I would play it if it wasn't so expensive. But I just spent a bunch of money upgrading the stream. So we'll see. But with enough interest, maybe. I usually don't get any Thin Mints. Yeah, I'm peanut butter. I'm a peanut butteraholic. I like Thin Mints, but that is the kiddo's favorite, the youngest. Yeah, Steve and I are like twinsies when it comes to Reese's, the best product in the market. I could go either or. I really like chocolate and peanut butter together, but I'm also a peanut butter nut. Yep. I've played Ashes. It has some good mix of old school, new school. There's just something about it that I don't go back for some reason. Polar opposite of this game, something I can't place. Yeah, this game really draws you in. And I think it's just because it's really, really engaging. Kappa Boys, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Share us your tales of Pantheon. Let us know what you're into, what you got going on. No way staying away from it. One, tired of hearing about it for last 8 years. Yep. Expensive boys club like Star Citizen. I can see that pretty straightforward. Yep. It's been almost a decade. Cannot possibly live up to all the expectations at this point. Challenging worlds are inherently more interesting. Yeah. Yeah. It's the chase, you know? Yep. Same Twisted. I don't want to get stuck in a Pantheon hole. So I'm going to probably do some variety stream, mix in a little something here and there. Mainly just to manage burnout. Like I would have thought I would have burnt out by now, considering I spent the last 2 months or more, like basically every waking hour is something Pantheon. So it's done a good job of keeping me engaged, but creating content, doing all that stuff too can be challenging. Yo, just started. Level 8 Pally. Super fun so far. Trying to learn as much as I can. Can you explain how to get to AVP? Or whatever people call it from Thronefast. Also, weirdly, I like how low end the graphics in Pantheon are. Not every game needs to look lifelike. Yes, the stylized, I didn't like it at first. I still would prefer the graphics that we saw originally, but I don't hate this. I actually really like it. Yes. So Kappa, I'm assuming you're in Avelia. You know where Avelia is at? Yes. It has that EQ vibe. Exactly. Okay. So here you're at the well. You know how to get out of Avelia to like the skeletons, right? So when you run across the bridge out of Avelia, that path is going to go to the left here, and you're going to have skeletons up on the hill. So you're just going to follow that path down. It's going to come to a 4-way intersection. Okay. So when you run up, you're going to see Thronefast Castle to your left. You're going to see a hill right to your right that goes up like a ramp. If you go up that ramp and you're going to keep going, you're going to see a big stone gate. That is Avendir's Pass. You just keep running straight through that gate. What are you trying to get to in Avendir's Pass? And you're actually going to run by where I'm at. So that path runs right up through here. Like there's the big gate right there. So I'm not that far from AVP. People keep finding this game though. Numbers keep going up, and it's good content creators when it blows up. Need good content creators. Yes. Yep. So I played this in 2023 and I was doing streaming and stuff. It was very small time. And I decided, hey, I'm going to go. I believe this game is worth the time and effort that I'm going to put into it. And I felt like I could help this game along to some degree, right? Some small little peanut, right? To add to the pile. So that's what I started doing. I decided after the combat revamp and everything came in and they started to do the 24/7 testing, and like, okay, 24/7 testing, I have all of the opportunity to create all this content, right? Without having to buy into VIP and do all this other stuff. So I just started doing 24/7, all Pantheon all the time, and making content and more content and more content. And people really enjoyed it. So I'm going to keep doing that, because I believe in this game and I want it to succeed. And I think there's a lot of us out there that need a style of game like this to succeed for personal reasons and other things. We're all getting, later on in years, and seeing some of the new generation come in is really cool. But I believe that this is worth the time and effort. So cool, I understand. Well, I've heard some people mention a lot. I have a request for a fire beetle charger. Someone said it was an AVP. Yes. So when you get into AVP, it's going to come down. There's going to be a bridge that goes across, and there's some newbie mobs right across there, but it starts to get higher level. There's a name that wanders in there called Kyan the Bolt. Don't even get near him. He will beat you to death. But when the night sets, or like the sun sets and it gets night, you're going to see a fire beetle charger or different fire beetles spawn Pull out your torch, try to make your way to them as carefully as possible, con everything. But that you'll see a fire beetle charger spawn in those fields. Yeah, no problem. Come on, jacked rabbit, spawn. Spawn, you sucker. Gotta patch these holes. I only got a ring slot missing and then a relic. Also, weird side note, I played EQ, but the game feels better for some reason. The combat and UI mostly. Combat is much better than EQ, in my opinion. The combat revamp has been fantastic for this game. It's very engaging. I really enjoy it. I played EQ since 1998. I was one of the first 4,000 beta testers for it. So I was hooked at a young age. This really does. I've never dropped EverQuest when I was in an EverQuest mood until this game. I was playing on Teak, which is one of the newest TLP servers. I have a bunch of 60s on there, was max level, did some raid stuff. I was in Faceless, which is a hardcore raiding guild there. Dropped it cold turkey, man. I logged back in briefly for Luckland launch. Like, this dude just runs up here and tries to kill my rabbit. Come on, man. But when Luckland launched, I did the VT King and all that, did Emperor, etc., etc., etc. And I just was like, this game took all of my will to play EQ away and said, let's do something new. Let's play a game like EQ that has a lot of the same elements, but I find much more engaging. It also helped that my wife like dove fucking headfirst into this game, and she loves this game. Like, she gets up at shit AM in the morning. She gets up in like 5 o'clock, right? 5:30. She was on trying to get schematics out of boxes at 5 something this morning. Like, it's fun to watch her be that excited about something like this. It's really cool. Kappa, have her talk to Merida, man. We have a weird amount of husband-wife combos that play this game. I think we have like 5 husband-wife combos in my guild. Actually, I think it's 6. I think they just recruited another one. She plays Sims. My daughter loves The Sims, but I hope they don't add more buttons. It's the only reason why I stopped playing MMOs, but I'm interested in this game. They're not going to. This is by design, limited action set. So what they're going to do is they're going to leave these bars in, but they're going to change. They're going to add hot bars where you can put different macros and make more stuff. But you're always going to have like 4 techniques, 8 spells, and then 5 buffs or utility spells. As a WoW guy since 2004, I thought EQ sucked, hated the maps. Look, they were drawing tool and paint. Yeah, I mean, there originally wasn't any. So, and then they gave people a cartography tool, which was part of the reason it looks like paint. It was a way to go halfway between, and then people just started making their own maps, and you could just download them and shit. But you could solo, just certain classes were good at it, others weren't. But But yeah, the same thing on this side. Like something just clicks about this game and makes it really exciting, really engaging. Makes me keep coming back. And I want to foster that. I want other people to feel how I feel about the game. At least a little bit, you know. I would like to see things like summon food and water not require a button swap. That's a little tedious. I agree. I think they should really just combine those into one. Like, you know, they give them at lower levels, but then later on give them something like, you know, was it, you know, Everfount would summon a stack. Where you had something like Bristlebane's bundle or whatever it was called, that you could summon a bag that had food, water, bandages, and all that shit in there. I want to see something like that here. Where you have one spell, summons a bunch of shit for you. But what I do like is I can summon it directly into a person's inventory as opposed to summoning them individually or even stacks and then having to trade them to somebody. Summoning them directly into their inventory is nice. I just hope people don't weaponize it and take that out, because that really sucks if somebody does that. I would almost say if somebody tried to weaponize it, do it similar to the prompt where you have to click yes to, you know, accept the food or accept the water or whatever. Come on, Jacked Rabbit, where you at, biatch? Yep. What level are you in? I'm level 20. I'm a bub and a half into 20-ish. But my Necro is like 10. My Summoner is 10. But I'm not trying to rush through content. I'm trying to experience all the cool things. I know some people are just hell-bent on getting to 40, which, I mean, cool for them. But that's how they want to enjoy the game. Using one hand and a shield as a pally for group stuff would be worth crafting a two-hander for solo? Yes. If you're going to solo, yes, you want to use a two-hander. If they keep hearing people, they will do a lot of change as long as it makes sense. Yes. So that's a good call out. I try to call this out at least once or so at stream. Go to the forums, post your opinions. So what happens is, all right, so this is kind of what I've seen from the Joppa philosophy. All right. So they have the design of the game, and the design of the game is going to remain the design of the game. So they're going to take 80% of the way that they've designed it, and they're going to give on 20%. So when Joppa says, I want to see X, Y, and Z, okay, that X, Y, and Z is probably going to stay, period. I don't ever think it's going to completely change completely. So what he's going to do is he's going to give a little bit and say, okay, how can we keep the internal vision that Brad had, that Joppa had, that Steve has, etc. And then how can we tweak that to give at least a little bit of what people want at the majority's level, while keeping that balanced and fun. If they can do that, your change is going to get added in. May not be now, may not be a month, may not be 6 months, maybe a year, who knows? Chances are that will happen if that's the will of the community. Okay? The reason they don't do any more than 20% is because then you'll see something like Age of Conan, where they just listen to everything. They tried to crowd please and say, okay, give everybody what they want. Let's do all this stuff. Everybody asks for something. I'm going to put that in the game. People make terrible games because people want to be powerful. They want to have all these different things. They don't want the challenge. Well, the challenge is the reason they're playing. The challenge, the chase, etc. If I turn around and say, okay, Kappa, I'm going to give you all the best gear in the fucking game. You're going to quit in like a week. Like, you're going to quit. There's no point. There's no point anymore. I have nothing to chase. I have nothing to accomplish. Nothing is a challenge. You're going to quit. So the chase is part of it. And their job is to keep making sure people stay engaged and they enjoy the game and they're having lots of fun and they always have that little thing to chase. You know, whether it's that 1% additional DPS, or, you know, a sword that they want to mount on their wall in their house, or whatever that is. You give people all these little goals, and you're going to have a fun, engaging game that lots of people are going to stay around in. That's exactly what EverQuest did. There's always a little chase. So, Arthax, do you feel that EverQuest is a mismanaged IP, or do you feel that it's a stagnant IP with no real future, resurgence, or potential regardless? I feel that it is a mismanaged IP. I feel like maybe, just maybe, they're going to do it justice with EQ3 or whatever they're calling it, based on what I've heard. I feel what they're doing now has resurgence potential if they do it correctly. So, what I mean by this is, I don't know if however many of you know this, EverQuest's owners, EG7, Darkpaw, who EG7 owns Darkpaw, their vision for the game is they're going to remake EverQuest. So, and what they mean by that is they're going to use the From Software model. Okay. So From Software model means they're going to take EverQuest, they're going to put it in a box. Okay. In that box, they're going to say 80% of that box remains exactly the same. As in, like, class design, story, etc., 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 right? All these main elements that make EQ great. Okay. Or made EQ great. So all those 80% of elements are going to stay. Okay. Then they're going to take another 10% of that, and they're going to say, now we need to add 10% modernization, right? UI, graphics, etc. Right. So they're going to modernize all of that interface, the graphics, you know, the engine it runs on, all of that stuff. Okay. And then the other 10%, they're going to add more lore. They're going to add more stories, ways to engage people, quests, etc. So 80% EQ, 10% modernization, 10% quests and content. They're going to reskin everything, and then that's going to be their product. So could it be a resurgence? Absolutely. Because people have been asking for that for 20 years now. You know, EQ Next, we thought we were going to have that. Nope. But that's exactly what they're saying they're going to do with it. And I think it does have resurgence potential. I think the EQ franchise has been mismanaged to shit. While I do like that EQ does have the TLPs, I think that's a lot of fun for a lot of people. It has been very cash grabby to a lot of people, just because they want to keep capturing on that. What is it? They're doing like what Disney does, right? So Disney takes a movie and they lock it away in a vault for a long time, right? And then what happens is they unlock that vault, and then you can get that thing again, right? And so because you've been without it for a while, you get that nostalgia hit. That's exactly what EQ does. Every year, whether you play every year, every other year, whatever, they release the TLP, and they do the same thing over and over again, with the exception of a couple of servers where they started adding new mechanics, like, oh, well, you know, it's going to start at this specific expansion and it's going to process faster. And, you know, now we're saying, okay, drop, you know, have random loot drop kind of thing within certain ranges, a la Mischief and now Teak, which has been fun. It's a fun way to go about it, but you're still kind of cash grabbing, right? You're not doing anything significant other than trying to send people back to relive something to get them to resub or buy Chrono or any of these number of things. So, but they could have done so much more with that franchise, but it's one, I think they were locked in a fearful state, like, oh, if we do anything, we're going to lose this population, which is entirely possible. But look at Pantheon. Pantheon was taking risks. This fucking king rabbit. Give me my rabbit. I need the jacked rabbit. Anyway, ramble. Sorry about that. It's been a train wreck. Every new EQ concept failed because they keep trying to do completely new shit with the EQ name, and it's never EQ. It flops. Absolutely. Yep. You can't get too far away, which is why I think the From Software model is perfect for what they want to do with it. And it has an opportunity to have a resurgence. I mean, think if they're using all the existing lore, they have 20 something years of lore. Not that all of it's going to be great, but not your echo, no problem, man. Is there a concern with how much this looks like EQ that EQ will stop it? No. Nope. This is a very different game. Like it has a thumbprint of it, right? So there's enough delineation from EQ where, like, they don't have dark elves, they have ashen elves and stuff. They have dark mirror that are fish people. Like, there's not Shadow Knight, there's Dire Lord. They're very similar in design. I guarantee you there is a legal document sitting out there that says, okay, we have to be this percentage different on the front end. But also, you have to really look at it like it's fucking Brad McQuaid, right? Like, he built EverQuest. Like, you're gonna, you know, he can't use everything all over again, but there has to be a certain percentage of things that are changed. And I think there's more than enough there. Like, the combat system is completely different here. Exactly. Can't trademark concepts. So, but EQ at this point is just trying to keep circling the wagons to keep their investors. I mean, EG7 knows EQ is their bread and butter. It is their most stable game. Or Dark Paws or whatever. Dark Paw manages all that now. It's their most stable game. So they're not going to fuck with it. They're going to try to recreate it. Yeah, and Power World looks like Pokemon. But Pokemon is exactly almost word, like image for image, the same as, what was that game? Okay, do me a favor. So go to Google, type in Pokemon versus Dragon Quest. And if Pokemon, what's as big as it is now, did not get the absolute shit suit out of them and won, there's no chance that EQ is not going to be able to sue this shit. Like, there's no way EQ is gonna sue them out of existence. If they remade EQ to the standards of Pantheon, would you quit Pantheon and play EQ? With Darkpaw owning it, I would be less likely to. Part of the allure for this for me is this is a passion project for the people who are involved. And while it's taken a crazy amount of time, they've not compromised. Would I try it? Would I play it? Yes. But one of the big things that kind of changed my perspective on stuff. So Joppa started streaming, and you get to see his passion for the project. And you know, based on how he's speaking about things, that he cares a lot about like all of the little stuff, you know? And that's huge for me. So, and the fact that like they could have sold, somebody would have bought this shit. I don't care how much it would have been for. They could have backed out and said, hey, we're just going to sell you what we have existing. And somebody would have bought that. I mean, hell, even Darkpaw may have bought it. But they didn't. Instead, they took on extra jobs and worked on this part-time and said, we're not going to compromise. So I think that in and of itself deserves our attention and our faith. I just want my jacked rabbit. Yep, exactly. Because you know somebody has met with Chris Rowan and said, hey, let's talk. Like, what do you want? How much could we buy this for, whatever the technology is. Like even the network side of things, they could probably sell for a pretty penny. And VR they might use that as a networking engine for other games. I don't know. Yep. I'm right there with you. Especially the way companies are nowadays. It's like just acquire. We don't want to have an IP and try to create an IP. Let's just buy another one. Exactly. Yep. And Joppa said a couple of times too that but VR has taken or refused to take investments from companies that want to change the vision of what they originally had. It's been said before, MMOs do not make money, and they do, however, make memories, and Joppa wants memories 100%. Yeah, some things like, I get as an investor, you're doing it for the money, but sometimes there's more important things than just profit margin, right? And that's really hard to see in today's world anymore because so many people are out for themselves. Like, oh, I'm going to get mine, but at what cost? I'll just go ahead and say that this is the greatest MMO I've played in 30 years. Hey, Jacked Rabbit, get shit on. Let's do this. And it's not even close to finished. Absolutely. All right, guys, we almost got it. We've almost got it. Hey, 2 agility ring. All right, let's see what this brings us up to. So here's our defense. All right, so we are 8.29% dodge, 8.39% parry. We're at 9% and 8.89%. So we just between the neck and the ring, we're almost 2% additional dodge rating. Yeah. Man, I just made a crude greatsword. What a difference in damage. It's got good bones. Been decades since a game made me feel awesome for beating a rat to death with my bare hands. So simple, yet so rewarding. How did you get all your jewelry? This wisp metal loop drops at the manor. Well, hold on. Spoiler alert. If anyone doesn't want to hear this, close your ears. Wisp metal loop drops at the manor. This fisherman hook drops an AVP off of a mob. I'm not going to say what mob. It's a shady outdoorsman. This warden's lost ring, 2 strength, 10 health, 18 parry rating. That drops from the ground in Halnir Cave. And then the tarnished band drop from the jackrabbit right here. What level do you need to be for the jackrabbit? I'm 20 and it took me a minute to kill him. But bring a group. Just kill him. Get a couple of them. Just sit here with your homies. Murder some stuff. But this is part of like the going to kill named and camp mobs, right? Like you're not going to get some of this gear solo. There's just no way to get it. Nice. That's what I heard. She goes moist. I mean, it is raining, so it's not inaccurate. It is very moist out. It's raining like gray howler pups here. I'm just saying. So we are up to almost 9% dodge and parry rating now. Yeah, so what I've noticed, Daniel, is people won't group. Like there's plenty of people that are looking for group. People won't form groups because they're a little shy. They're like, well, I have no gear. Well, that's how you get gear. Join a group. If you don't like, okay, so pro tip, if you join a group and you don't know what you're doing, like you've never been to that camp, say, hey, what's the deal with this camp? I've never been here. Or, hey, I'm new. I've never played before. Anyone know how to do like the best way to play this class? You will form friendships off of shit like that because somebody's like, okay, this dude's actually taking the time to learn his class. I'm not going to berate you for learning your class. And most people won't. So just ask a question. The reason I streamed so much through the month of December is I wanted to be here to answer questions for folks. I feel like I'm friendly enough that you guys can ask whatever you want to me. And I'm not going to berate you or say, oh, go fucking look up a guide. Like, I'm not going to do that. So, tons of people are just like me in the game. Yeah, just make your own group. Start a group. It's fine. Say, hey guys, welcome to the group. I haven't really led a group before, but let's go. Let's go figure this all out together. People are 99% of the time going to be fine with it. If not, then you know not to group with that guy again. It's fine. I wish the equipped item boxes and inventory were bigger. It makes me feel like I'm playing that board game Operation as it is now. I can understand that. Spent a few hours LFG, but when you start, oh yeah. When you start it, yeah, you'll have a group in 10 minutes. People are just afraid for whatever reason to start a group. Like, you don't have to know the game like the back of your hand to start a group. You will all learn it together. Like, it's kind of funny. So we in the guild in Unleashed, we've kind of played like matchmaker for a few people, and they've started statics. We have a static in our group or in our guild that started purely by we have an LFG channel. That's it. They're like, oh, I play at these times, you play at these times, and somebody took it upon themselves to build that static out, and they're always on. Like, let me check right now. They're probably on right now. Oh, they're not on right now, but they have been. Half of our other static that we matchmaked is playing right now. Oh, part of them are on. I guess some people had some scheduling conflicts, but it'll be fine. Oh yeah, I can't stand that shit. Well, haven't you watched a guide? Like, maybe I want to learn to play the game by, I don't know, playing the game. Like, it's completely fine if you want to take the time and watch these videos and have an understanding before you've even tried it. Go for it. That's how you like to enjoy the game. I'm not going to crucify you for it. But at the same time, maybe I want to try to figure that shit out for myself. And there's nothing wrong with that either. So I'm not going to badger you about it. You don't badger me about it. Now, if it's something like super complex and I've gone through it a couple of times, I might be like, you know what? I need to honor everyone else's time. I'll make a concession here and go watch video or figure the X, Y, and Z out if I just can't figure it out. Because I want to honor those people's time, right? But, like, still, play the game. That's the whole point of playing the game. Exactly. Yep. All right. Okay, so let me address stream schedule real quick. We've already gone over 40 minutes on tonight's stream schedule, but I started an hour late. So we're going to go for the next little bit, and then we'll probably raid somebody maybe. We'll see. But so I had to start setting some limits because I need to get these YouTube videos done. And if I stream all the time, I can't ever get the videos done. So that's why you didn't see me this weekend. I wanted to be on and hanging out with you guys because I love it. I have a fantastic community. You guys that joined today have been fantastic. But so stream schedule: Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from 6 p.m. Central to 11 p.m. Central. I will be streaming. That's my new stream schedule. Tuesday, I'm taking off because my family needs me. I want to spend time with my child and my wife. So we're going to do we're going to make dinners together. We're going to do like watch a movie or, you know, whatever it is that we end up deciding to do. So I'll be off on Tuesdays. In the downtime on Tuesdays, if, you know, my kid goes to bed, wife, whatever, I'll probably work on some YouTube content, etc. The weekends I'm going to leave open. Okay. And I'm going to do that for two reasons. One, depends on what content I need to get out, because usually I'm going to try to start releasing videos probably like Mondays. If I do a weekly release, if I do multiple, I'll do them, you know, kind of whenever it's going to work out for that. But that's the new schedule. So you will probably see me on the weekends. So Sundays is my complete off day. So if I want to stream, I will stream. If I don't, I need to take a break. I need to be able to unplug. I did not unplug at any point on my 5-week vacation. So I have to do that. It's just for personal reasons. So that's so I don't burn out and I go crazy and then y'all won't see me anymore. So, but that's the new stream schedule. You can see it if you click on Twitch and then go to schedule. But that's kind of where we're at. Can we talk about how smooth the servers run? Yes. It was really rough at launch, especially for Black Moon. But they have done an incredible job of getting the servers up and running. For this early in the game, it's pretty impressive. And then like later on, there won't be zones, and also there will not be a 500 per player limit. There's going to be something like up to 10,000 on a single server. So that was the design. Now it probably will cap it before 10,000, something like maybe 8 or whatever. It just depends on the amount of content that's in the game. But yeah, servers have been great. People don't group on Y server. Oh, Executor. So that is a comment that I've heard quite a bit, is people who are on some of these servers already have their little cliques, their little static groups and stuff, which is fine. But my recommendation is start groups. Start groups. Look at the group finder. Yeah, Daniel, that's going to be like in the future, right? When the whole game is live, etc. They'll have up to 10,000. The reason they're capped at 500 right now is because there's not content for more than like 500 people on a server. So obviously you don't want to open the server up with 1,000 people in the Avalia newbie area, because nothing will be up. They will probably start forming raids on the fucking wardens that run around the guards. Yeah, that's the best thing I can say. Run your own group. You're going to get a group faster. If you have limited play windows, like let's say you can only play 2 hours a night, twice a week, by all means, please go see if you can form a static group. Find a guild, say, hey, I can play these windows. Does anyone else play these windows? And see if you can find a group of people that wants to play those specific windows, so that when you do have an opportunity in that play window, you are not waiting for a group, right? Or even taking the time to build a group. Hopefully you can just log in and go. So that would be my recommendation for people with very limited playtime. Oh yeah, the community has been awesome. Community has been awesome. There's a lot of really good people. Oh, Druid, I'm so sorry, man. I somehow missed your follow, which I should have heard. That's weird. All right, let's go check out the Ranger for a little bit. Let's do a little work on him real quick. Go stab a few I'm right next to a twig shade. Ruh-roh, what happened? JD, welcome in, man. JD, how was your weekend? Got level 10 on the monk. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I'm sorry, dude. You trying to get it from the Dusty Dust, whatever, Dusk Fiend? Gotcha. Yeah, the pulls at that wall suck so bad, though. Stream's going well. We just discussed stream stream schedule. So we're revamping our stream schedule. I gotta go back to work, so I can't do like 16 and a half hour streams. So we're gonna do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Is this AVP? No, this is Wild's End. So this is my elf ranger. Poppin' Devil's Lettuce, thank you, sir, for the Prime sub. Old Fashions for everyone, thank y'all so much. Oh, Wild's End is gorgeous. The Children of Sorhirith. I need to find the toads. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do. Okay, yeah. Let me run back. I don't know where the hell I was going. I think I was running to geckos. My brain just said geckos, and I started going. Can you show us how rangers track mobs? Yeah. Yep. So if you've ever played EverQuest, it's very, very similar. So you're going to go down here, the button, that's forage. I'm just going to forage something real quick. Ooh, Brightfire Sap, nice. I'm going to click the tracking button, and we're tracking a mob right now. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's right here. So we're going to drag this guy over. I have it off of the screen here. So, oh, let's put it right there. So you're going to click on a mob, right? Let's say I want to check out, let me find Bog-Bellied Hopper. Okay, I'm going to hit track. And in my track window here, Bog-Bellied Hopper is ahead and to the left. So you're going to head and to the left. Bog-Bellied Hopper is straight ahead. So I'm just going to keep running this way. What I'd like to see is that there's a little dot that pops up on this little compass instead of the text prompt here. So we'll see. That might be part of it. Who knows? So Bog-Bellied Hopper. And that's it. That's all I gotta do. Hit stop track. I found my Bog-Bellied Hopper. Let me put these back off my window here. So we're gonna go back here. I'm gonna bust that homeboy right there. And then we're just gonna murder this Bog-Bellied Hopper. Can you track me up a cheeseburger? No shit, that sounds good right now. I want a Whataburger patty melt right now. That's what sounds really good. With bacon. Gotta have the bacon on it. Zordy, sorry about that. So do you think you'll ever have instance content? Yes, there will be instance content. There will not be instanced zones, just instance content. And by content, it will be boss kills. So the current plan is that, say, I'm just going to use an EQ raid as an example. All right. So an EQ, if everything was open world, which most 98% of Pantheon is going to be open world. You'd have guilds that race to go get Lord Nagavan as an example, right? And so what happened is you'd have these just battling back and forth in these, you know, PP measuring events. And there'd be a lot of strife on the server, etc. And small guilds would just get gated basically out of being able to do that content. So what's going to happen here is it's going to be open world for your first kill. Okay. Once you have killed your first open world Lord Nagavan as an example, you will unlock instanced Lord Nagavan. And what that means is when you raid Nagavan's lair, not here, obviously it's not Nagavan's lair, but I'm just using that example. You're going to go all the way up to Lord Nagavan's room, and it's going to be open world. So PP contest measuring, all that, right? When you get to his room, you will enter an instance of Lord Nagavan that your raid will be a part of. So that whole raid will go in that instance and kill that mob, and that will be their mob in their instance. Just in the room that the boss is in. That's it. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, the Zek servers, yes, because you would literally slug it out. So is that still possible here? Yes. I could be a shithead and have a guild just kind of lock everyone out, but I think there will be some level of policing that will be done to prevent that from happening. Sorry guys, it's gonna get dark for a minute. I gotta kill these dudes with the... with no torch. It's killing me over here. Bazarion. Bazarion? It's not that dark for you? Oh shit, it's dark for me. I have an OLED, so like black is black on here. It's like holy shit black. Look at that, killed that guy before he even got there. Yeah, your reputation is a currency, absolutely. Yep, it's a social MMO for you. Which I think is a really good thing. But, alright, what time is it? It is midnight. Alright, so Arthax has to go sleepies now, so I can be a good boy and be productive in the morning. So, I'm going to call it here, folks. Again, I will not be on tomorrow unless something happens, in which case I might stream. So, an impromptu stream, just keep your eye out. But we're going to do some family nights tomorrow. I think we're going to make some pizza, like homemade pizzas. Maybe watch a movie, hang out, maybe play a board game, something like that. I will be on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of this week at a minimum. So 6 p.m. Central Time. Keep an eye on notifications. If you haven't followed, follow. If you haven't checked out YouTube content, just check that out. Hey, good night, guys. If you haven't checked out the YouTube content, I released a leveling guide today. It's been very, very popular. It is got a lot of wiggle room. So go check that out. If you are on Twitch and you don't know about it, here is my YouTube. I find it hard to believe that y'all don't know about it, but give that a check. There's Discord links below, both on YouTube and Twitch here. So if you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to join that community. You don't have to join the guild. If you just want updates, you want to see my stream schedule, stream notifications, all that stuff, you can do it through that. But as always, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hanging out. Of course I'm doing this during frickin' ads. So you guys on YouTube, ads popped up right as I'm doing all this on Twitch. Shami's primary stats, stamina, constitution, and wisdom. Wisdom for mana pool, stamina, and constitution for their different buffs. All right, now that you guys are back from ad break, sorry about that. So if you're on YouTube, obviously you already know the YouTube content. If you're on Twitch, check that YouTube content out. But I want to say goodbye. I didn't want y'all to get stuck in ads when I'm saying goodbye. So again, I will be on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I will tell Merida good night for you guys as well. But I want to say goodbye. I will see you guys Wednesday. If not, something pops up tomorrow. Just like I said, keep an eye out. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Love you guys. Be well. And I will see you in 2 days. I'll see you Wednesday night. All right. Have a good one.